check, mic check, mic check. Let's get the party started. Trying to charge me to go back past 2022? Nah, you could keep that bread. You ain't taking my money. Crazy. Mike Larry, what's up, brother? How you feeling, bro? XRP to the moon facts, bro. Bro, everybody been talking about XRP, fam. Let me see what other pairs got going on this morning. I put up the gold because I know somebody's gonna ask for that. I'll do it. Alright, I'll do it. What's another one somebody's gonna ask me about? Nas 100. That's another one that never fails. What's another one? What's another pair people ask about? Gold Nas. There's... I'm sure somebody's gonna bring up EU. EU's pretty correlated with AU, so I'm sure that'll come up. These that again. W, somewhat W. Head and shoulders. Breaking retest. Rejection at resistance. Currently at resistance. So we might get a rejection here for gold or possible breakout to the upside. Maybe look something like this or even something like that. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Screws gold. Well, lost 1% trading during London. Got crazy resistance level. Facts. I'm just now peeping that, fam. Let me see. Let's look at this on the 4H right quick. Let's see what's going on. Alright, Goldilocks. My Narsh Nemesis. Now we get a win on this pair, man. Pair is ruthless. Alright, that looks somewhat accurate. Let's play this out. Because if we have for existence, for example, okay, rejection here, you got support, you got a range, you got a range. Okay, here's the. Is it here or is it here? Let's see. Let's see. Because here it's here, so that's fine. All right. Break back above. Holding that support. Oh yeah. So the range is okay. So the level's right here. Perfect. And then fine. I'll break to the upside. Then continuation. No. So fake out to the downside. Break back above this zone to then reject at this level to then come back down to this support zone, reject here, ranging, finally got a healthy breakout. This momentum push on a 4H, come back down and retest with a W formation at the daily zone. And it's ruthless, but me and Gold got it until death do his part. Or until I run out of funds, facts, bro. Yo, that's the thing, bro, about like true die-hard gold traders. They don't care if they go dead broke or not. This is my pen. Ain't nobody gonna take away from me. Oh, that's great. Alright, let's continue. W formation holds that support. Rejection here at this major level, looking left. Okay, makes sense. There's some type of zone thing going on over here. Some funny business. Let me try this, right? Let me get this out the way. There's some sign right here. Flappity. Y esa cosa tan fea. Oh, no. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Extend it to the right. Extend it to the left. Okay, where is the... Why is the white on the outer side? Oh man, I haven't been on this outer border. Okay. I'm gonna make this yellow. Perfect. Good. Everybody's happy. I like happy. Happy's good. We don't want sad. We want happy. We want happy. Boom. Okay, so yeah, looks pretty accurate to me. Let's see. Yeah, that's a tough call on gold right now, because it's at a position on the 4H where it's currently what seems to be right in my daily resistance zone. So this worries me a little bit, in the sense of, will it break out to the upside, or is that pair gonna drop? This is my concern, my beautiful friends and family. You got anything? Boom. All right, Goldilocks. I want to go find these zones real quick. I'm gonna go to 1H. So on 1H, let's go to the left side here. This is gonna tell me more of what I need to know. So let's see. I mean, it's just a range. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I sometimes low-key hate that I try to be a perfectionist when it comes to drawing my zones. But this one's pretty choppy. And so I think I'm gonna... Okay, I can tweak it a little bit like this. Maybe something like this. And then let's look to the right. This is fine. Nah, because then this... Okay. I'm gonna have to... This is gonna be like this. How do I feel about this? 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 so I heard my long-term bias with gold based off the daily time frame and what I'm seeing now that we're currently here, we will, I guess, see this play out. No, that looks crazy. Something like this, something like this, and something like that. Okay, so for AU, coño AU, sorry Lord. What the heck are you even talking about? Goldilocks, not AU. So I'll do setup A. Whoop. Okay. Setup A, setup B. Come on, Goldilocks. Here you go, baby. I bet I'll say, hey. Wait, petit. Mercy. Alright, that's gold. Now, yo, Lost Lau, what up, my guy? How you feeling, brother? Good morning, good morning. By the way, Mike Larry, good morning to you too, my brother. Appreciate you guys for being part of the stream. You guys are amazing. Alright, so looking at gold right now, as we speak. First of all, we gotta see what's going on with news for today, because you never know. Let's see, Forex Factory. So we have 8:30, CAD, heavy news, and then at 4:45. All right, so 8:30, 8:45, 4:45. All right. Now, based off of my trading strategy, what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing currently is gold here. I set the low of the day so far. Up here we've set the HOD, which is high of day. And also, I would like to move this to the side. That's pretty cool. They must have just added this feature. That's my thing. So although I haven't been trading live, I've still been trading my own account. I just haven't been doing it live. But when I do trade, I only look at charts for like a minute or two, and I know if I'm taking a trade on that day or not. So I don't typically spend a lot of time looking at charts as much as I used to, because I only trade AU. But I'm looking at other pairs now, just for content, see what's going on, because I haven't looked at other pairs in months. So sorry, I haven't looked at other Forex pair in months, but I do follow Bitcoin, XRP, and the S&P. So, like I said, in order for me to, personally, if I were to take a trade on AU, I would first wait for price to, of course, come up all the way up here. I'm gonna color code this. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Let's do, nope. Let's do, sure. Alright, so let's say this goes up like this, and it takes out this high. Then I'll look for price to go from building bullish candles, and then once I start to see a bearish candle form and close on a 15-minute time frame, then I would set a sell limit above the wick high, and let's see, Let's see. Okay, how would that look? Let me just do it like this, make my life easier. For sell. Cause I trade pullbacks. I don't trend trade anymore. Trading support and resistance over the years, every time I took a loss with it, although it was my favorite type of trading setups, it didn't really make me feel too good when I took a loss. Losing to break and resistance, I'm like, okay, there's got to be something behind these markets that I'm not understanding yet. So I was like, yo, scratch this. I just started trading pullbacks. I don't know, so something like that. I don't know how high price can potentially go, but I only look to trade at the high of the day or the low of the day. Mike Larry might be a liquidity pool for sales later on gold, but who knows, right? Just throw facts, man. You got that right, Mike. You got that right, bro. Gold don't play. That's why I stay away from this pair. Now, in terms of setups for price, let's assume it breaks to the downside, right? Let me grab a red one here. If I do, let's say if I go like this, and I'll do it red. Yeah, I'll do red. Oh, whoa. So let's say if I do red, for example. If I do red, for example, I would wait for this price to take out the current low of the day, and then I wait for price, just like as if I were doing my sell setup. It's gonna be the same thing for buys. Once it clears a new low of the day, then I wait for the bearish candles to start to show me some momentum that price is looking to a pullback. And so the confirmation that I get in order for me to get entries or get into an entry is simply waiting for a bullish candle in the sense of wanting to look for buys, and then I would do something like similar to this, right? For example, or something like this. Okay, something simple like that. So those would be my two type of setups that I personally would consider for gold. You know, but that's just my opinion. All right, so let's see EU. I haven't looked at EU in months, fam. In months. Look at these old ass lines. Let me get other stuff out the way. No. Okay, no, I need my remove drawings. Okay. Drawings out of the way. Okay, so EU. Well, let's track EU. I remember when I started trading. It was back in 2017. Right? I don't even know if I can go back that far. Okay, I can. It was 2017 when I started trading, right? Right over here. It was March 2017. I remember because I blew an account that same day. I'll never forget it. And I had to remember, bro, price on EU was just bullish and bullish and bullish. This one I don't know nothing about trading. And I'm looking back and I'm like, wow. I've managed to survive all of these years of blown accounts. What a beauty. Oh my god. Alright, so let's say the daily, right? Let's say the daily. Bang. Right? Why this zone? I'll tell you why this zone. And why this zone? I'll tell you why this. Oh, we looking for the buys right now on you EU. I already know if the daily time frame that's on buys. I ain't even gotta go down in time frame. But let's not jump to conclusions. Let's take a second here. Let's look deeper into this analysis. Okay. So if we follow the trend and see what price is doing, because I am a firm believer that simplicity is everything, is king. So let's say, right, this momentum coming down, we get some type of bullish sentiment here, which caused price to shoot back up. And what this is telling me here is that there's some form of daily resistance here, right? So it's like a general area. Now this being a general area, and then price reacting and dropping all wild, so she ain't got no sense. Then we get this long wick showing that there's a good amount of buyers somewhere within the zone, right? And then buyers came in, sellers got taken out, sellers looking weak, price came back into this daily zone, now known as support, formerly known as resistance. Why? Well, because when price was down here, we ended up breaking above, and now we see these rejections right in this little area, right? So take a look. Every time you see a price come here, you get a wick and then price being pushed up. So an easy way to think about it is think of a hot plate, right? If you have a if you're cooking, right, you're not, I don't know, say you're making eggs, right, and you put the heat on 7. You know, in about 2.5 minutes you shouldn't put your finger on that pan, right? Okay, so with that being said, you know that pan is hot, and so if you know the pan is hot, what you'll get is that initial touch and the finger, you know, naturally rejecting and pulling back, you know, as a reaction, which is what in a sense we're seeing here with gold, right? Sorry, with EU. We're getting this wick touch because the plate is hot, wick pullback, buyers coming in. Same here for resistance. It's hot up here, so we get a reaction up here. Price comes back up here, up, plate is still hot, price comes back down, right? And so we have this kind of range between here, fake out of this zone. Price comes back into the zone, bounces at support, rejects at resistance, bounces at support, rejects at resistance, bounces at support. And then finally, price was like, you know what? I gotta go somewhere. Let's go to the downside. Boom. A nice breakout. Now, if you take a look at the previous candle that tried to break below, the way that the daily candle closed up here, showing the massive amount of buyers. But now when you take in account this breakout, you see how this candle's nice and healthy? That's a healthy breakout, followed by a pullback, breaking resistance back in this major zone, right? Then we get this M formation to retest this daily zone, followed by a push to the downside because this zone held and price could not break above. Now, when price broke below this zone here, that was kind of being created there. Of course, it was like a wick here. We get some buying pressure down here at these lows, causing price to shoot back up. All right, breaking above this resistance. And that's the perfect reason why. That's the perfect reason, an example for why I stopped trading support and resistance, because I didn't like when price would break through my zones. I'm like, bro, this is on there for a reason. Respect it, family. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe that's just me, right? So now we hold at this resistance up here. There wasn't much, I don't know, I guess of a bounce here at this zone, right? Because price kind of just melted through. But then price ended up breaking below this zone, reached down to these lows, taking out the lows looking left, which was on January 2nd, right, where liquidity was sitting. Then we get a reaction from this current candle with this long doji showing that the buyers down on this end are pretty strong, which is, I don't know what we call that here. I don't even know what the name of that candle is. I don't even follow candle pattern formations like that. That's not even part of any of my strategy. So personally for me, candle formation literally mean nothing. But this simply just tells me that there are more buyers on the downside, because the wick on from below the candle, the closed candle, is showing a long wick. And now we can see price came up to the resistance. There's, of course, this rejection of price when it tried to break above. right? Closed with a bearish, I don't even know what that's called, whatever, a bearish candle, followed by some consolidation here temporarily before breaking back above. So now we know that this zone here, from the daily standpoint, is showing that there's some type of strong level of support and resistance at this level here currently, what price is soon going to be touching down on. So the question now becomes, well, what do we do next, and what's the next possible move? Well, from my point of view, seeing that this current, well, the previous day's candle was super bullish, and now knowing that we have to pull back because price isn't just going to continue in one direction for too long, it needs to pull back before it either continues in that direction or does some type of fake false breakout, right? So this is the pullback that we're currently seeing. So the question now becomes, is this price going to hold at this level here and continue back up? Or is it going to simply start to melt back down, maybe do some type of fake out, right? Take out the lows to the left and then shoot back up and then come up like this, right? Will it, let's say, break back below, actually do a break and retest, continue to drop? We don't know, but let's go down into 4H. I think the market, as a living breathing being, like AI, so data twin. Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's definitely facts, bro. TBE, my guy. Good morning, Brody. How you feeling, man? Thank you for being here, part of the stream, bro. I appreciate you as always, bro. You my day one, my brother. My day one, bro. How you feeling? Alright, bet. So, okay, this, oh my god, I don't even trade you, but I want to hop in that buy, son. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, nigga. That is tempting. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Chris, chill. Chris, chill. Chris, chill, bro. Chill. You don't trade this pit, bro. You can't. Don't be putting these thoughts in your head, fam. You don't. Nah, this ain't you, bro. This ain't you, fam. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap, bro. It happens every time you look. Though it's a trap. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. So right here, right. Boom. That looks smooth. Okay, so for this, I don't like that zone down there. That doesn't actually make sense for me. I think somewhere here in this area is a bit more accurate. Now I just gotta find where it makes the most sense. I feel like this makes the most sense, and here's why. Okay, so if we look here. Blockity. Alright, that's all the zones I'm gonna have for EU, because I only look at two time frames. I start at the day, so I don't look at the monthly, and I don't look at the weekly. If I do look at the monthly or the weekly, I will only simply just take a glance at it to see what the overall market direction sentiment is going, right? If it's bearish or bullish, right? Whatever. That's just for that. Just me. Okay, it looks like it's mainly bullish, all right? And then I go to the daily. Now, once I'm on the daily, I only draw zones on the daily time frame. Why is that, Chris? Well, because the daily time frame has proven to me that they are very strong, and the trend that I've been seeing is that when price comes to these daily zones, the reaction that price gets is just like night and day. Like, you ever like you know how like sometimes you be on a chart and then you see like this major like bullish candle, like a bullish or like a bearish candle? I've been doing some back testing on like what possibly could cause that, and then I started noticing, I'm like, oh, every time I did my daily zones, every time I'll see like an aggressive move like to the downside or like a bullish move, I'll start to see, like, let's say for example I'm on a 15-minute time frame, I'll see that that price either came to a major daily zone or like a major daily resistance zone. So then I started really running with that. So I tried that out for months, and I'm like, oh man, those be hitting. But it's like, you gotta think, price can take, like for example, if you're looking at the 15-minute time frame, price can take a while to get to these daily zones. But when they get there, just know, boy, it's about to be a party. All right. So that's my reason for daily zones. So I do my zones on the daily, and then I only place my trades from the 15-minute time frame. So I would do the zones on the daily. I would go to the Forex to adjust my daily zones, and then I would go down to the hourly zone to tweak my 4-hour zones. That was to tweak my daily zones, which I adjusted on the 4-hour, and then I readjusted it again on the 1H, and then I go on the 15-minute time frame to enter on setups. That is what I do day in and day out. It can't be that simple. Oh, trust me, it is. It is that simple. Nah, Chris, nah. The people say this. People can say whatever they want. This is just what I do. I don't know other people just do it, but this is what's working for me. You know? You feel what I'm saying? EU is a sell liquidation. Can you start going live every day, please? Bro, so it's gonna be for, and this is a promise, I'm going to be live for the rest of 2025. On what days? Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. From 7 a.m. Eastern Time to 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So 3 days a week, 3 hours a day, 9 hours a week. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, it's on my Instagram. So I bet. And then maybe on some days, if I'm feeling and the vibe is cool and everybody's laughing, we're having a great time, maybe on certain days I may go a little longer. I'll push it. You know, if the vibe is right and everybody's having fun and, you know, we're getting good action, good feedback, then I'll extend it on certain days depending on the vibes you guys give me. So, you know, those will be in like little bonuses that I throw in here and there. Okay. So Monday, Friday, I just do my own thing. God bless you too, and God bless you too, my brother. God bless you too. Yeah, man. Yeah. So Mondays and Fridays, I'll just be chilling. I won't go live. Oh my God, it's such a beautiful shit job. Alright, so 4H, let's just see zones. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. Let's see what you wanna do, Cree. What you wanna do, Cree? What you wanna do, man? Let's read this out. Major drop. Bang! Breaking a strong daily support system. No good support system. It's no good, my friend. It's no good. Breakout, right? Okay. We got a W formation here at this daily zone. All right. So again, I'm on the 4H, but this zone came from the daily time frame. So I'm going to respect the daily time frame when it comes to looking at the candlesticks from the 4-hour time frame. All right. So W formation. Then we get a push back up to retest this broken daily zone, which was previously support. Now it's serving as resistance. Now we get a price back down. There are some buyers here. There's some type of, I don't know what's here yet, but I'm seeing there's some action here where price is having a hard time trying to break below. I'm not gonna add a zone to it just because I didn't clearly see it when I looked at it from the daily time frame. So I'm not gonna add any more zones. Why would I not add more zones? Is because if I add more zones on the 4-hour and below, for example, then my charts become very, very cluttered. And so what I'll start to notice is that if I do zones on a daily and let's say plus the 4-hour time frame, so if I do zones from the daily and the 4-hour, and I do zones, let's say I added more on the 1H, then once I go to actually place a trade on a 15-minute time frame, I'm gonna have too many zones, and then it's gonna confuse me. So the less zones, the better. And then the less zones, the better, because these zones are from the daily time frame, so you know that there's a much higher chance for price to respect those daily zones. Cool. So, price comes back up to retest these highs. This one's interesting because look, this one here, you see this long wick? This was a fake out of this zone, but candle at the closing back below and then getting a major drop. So it swept out any liquidity that was to the left. It was like, psych, see ya. I know some of y'all got smacked on that one. 100%. I know you still hurt from that, fam. I know, I'm sorry. I know it stings, but understand. We've all been there. My bad. Alright, but I do want to take a look at this, right? So if we mark, if I hit this with the marker, boom. I want to show you guys on a 15-minute time frame. I want to show you guys something. Peep this. So a little red dot. Little red dot. Look at this. So, and this is the perfect example for why I only trade the high of the day or the low of the day. So, and that's crazy because I don't think I don't think I would have caught this trade either. Ah, man, that would have sucked. All right, so peep this. So here we have this high from the previous day, right? The previous day, because these here, these vertical lines, these are the period separators. So this gives me 24 hours of information. So 24 each. So that would be the previous day. Now, on this day, which was the following day, took out the previous day high. But if you look more to the left, it also took out these highs. So these highs more, this one more in particular, right? So what we have is, actually let me do a little arrow here really quick to see how, where was it? Okay, so okay. So from over here, we set this high, leaving liquidity. I always get that word, man. I always screw that word up. Liquidity, whatever. Judge me if you want. I don't care. You can laugh at me. It's fine. I love you guys anyways. All right. So here we have. Let me do the money sign. I'm gonna do some money signs. I'm gonna make this nice and clean for you guys. Hold on. Let me see. Where's the money sign? They still got this. The yang. I'll do the dollar. Alright, so dollar sign. Whoa, no. Dollar signs. Whose dollar signs? Our dollar signs. My stop loss, your stop loss. Right? That's where everybody sets their stop loss. Because they see, or we see, right? I see, is that, let's say if you were on a sell, and I don't know, you have your stop loss right here, but you see price rejecting at this level, most people would just be like, okay, well, let me adjust my stop loss from here to here, and then so it's right above the highs, right? Yeah, cool. That's fine, right? Cool. And because of that mentality, which is 99.9% of us, which is fine, which is why a lot of us lose money in the markets, we don't realize that we just told everybody where our stop loss is. Okay, so our stop loss is right here. Okay, cool. So keep that in mind. Now, we add another copy and paste. Oh, come on, baby. We add another high over here, leaving liquidity right above that wick, but then also leaving a bunch over here as well. So now what happens on this day? So here comes this bad boy right here with a supper punch to the gut. Makes it seem like, oh, we're about to break out. But in reality, what happened was, coming up, broke above here, breaking and taking people's liquidity and where people stop loss it. It took these out, it took these out, it took these out, and then you have the ones that are super optimistic and aren't patient. Unfortunately, you know, there are some that come to the markets, they don't know what's going on, they see price bullish like that. Let's say if you're looking at the markets like that, you're automatically going to want to assume that it's a buy. This tells me everything in my body that after we break out this way and price sets the high of the day, my only thought going through my brain at that moment is selling. And I'm jumping up and down because I'm looking at the previous days, how much money was set at the highs. This was the initial action. This was the initial sign, this first bearish candle. Because that's shown that it's taken price out from the previous day along with all of these way down here. So people's stop loss gets hit. Some, of course, break and retest traders, they're expecting a break and retest to continue. But unfortunately, right, those traders, which was me 100% of the time for like my first 6 years of trading, would have their stop loss, I don't know, maybe down here, maybe somewhere down here, expecting a bullish move up, right? So let's say the setup looks something like this. Let's say the setup looks something like this. I don't know. Let's say you make a great 2-to-1 setup. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter where your stop loss would have been. You weren't safe. You just weren't. Your stop loss is smacked. That drives price to come down as aggressive because not only did it take out your stop loss for break and retest traders, but we already swept the previous day highs where liquidity was sitting, and the real move that day was to be bearish. And since I looked to trade the high of the day, I would have been looking to go shorts because I only trade the high of the day or the low of the day. That is all I do. Every day, rinse and repeat. I hope that was clear. I hope that was clear. I hope that was clear. I'm gonna leave this here just in case we need to come back to this as reference. Now somebody, ooh, what about gold? All right, I already done talked about gold. Sorry, EU. Sorry, EU. I don't know why I keep saying gold. My fault. Looks like good setup. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, bet. So let's see now. Okay, that's what I was on the 4H, right? All right, because we was talking about buys for EU. Cool. So that I just wanted to explain that wick. I know that was kind of long-winded, but hopefully some of you guys got some value out of that. All right, cool. The next area. Okay, so let's continue with following the price. So now price comes down here. We get some form of reaction with the bullish, these 3 bullish candles right here, showing me that there's some sign of buying pressure over here. But the buyers were too weak, and the sellers came in and said, boom, drops the price. Right, this level with this small 4-hour candle showed a little bit of resistance, but then the buyers took back over. It was like, yeah, now we come back up. And then they came up to retest these highs at this previous zone, right? And we just talked about that zone, making an M formation, retesting back the highs to confirm if that zone, of course, is still solid, followed by a drop. And then again, these 2 little baby candles, right? Because we're on a daily zone. Buyers did not hold again, so price came back down, broke back below. We started ranging here for a few days, and then price was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. Bam, going down, right? So they start breaking to the downside. Now we're looking for the next set of buyers to start to pump the market, and then it seems like the buyers are hiding way down here, and then they came out of nowhere. Everybody's selling, sell. Everybody's having a heart attack. Oh my God, it sells. Just keep selling. Doesn't matter. Keep selling. And then the ones who catch on late, they end up selling down here. They're screwed. Price comes back up. They blow their account. They lose their life savings. They come complaining on the group chats. They stay quiet. They're not posting profits anymore. And you know how that story goes. All right. So rejection here on the daily resistance. Then I'm starting to see some action, some type of action from the buyers and sellers here. Why is that? All right. So okay. So rejection here from the wicks. Then finally price breaks up. Bam. Boom. We get a reaction here. These 2 candles. These 2 candles here at this daily zone. Right. Okay. So my question is, what's happening here? Price tries to break above. Sellers was like, psych, we too strong. And then it came right back into the zone. And now the buyers is nervous, so they're like, I bet let's see who's gonna win this buy and sell battle, right? So it started ranging between these two zones. We get this long wick touching this daily resistance, followed by a bearish candle close, which is insane, followed by a retest of the zone. So you guys can see how like we're getting some type of play in this area. We get play in this area. We get play in this area. Price is like, say we're going to the upside. So buyers completely took over. Completely took over. Came to this resistance, looking left, where we previously had the M formation, followed by a drop, and now we're currently at the low of the day, which is what I do. What is trade the low of the day? So in the sense of what I would do if I were to trade EU personally, I would look for buys, in my opinion. This is my opinion, and I'm sorry if my opinion does not align with your opinions. I highly apologize. All right, so now let's go to the 1 hour time frame. Make some well, my sister made some overnight oats, and it has oatmeal, strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries, and some honey. So good. Oh, we got news in half an hour, bro. Time flew. I got on at 7, so I gotta apologize, right? I said I would be on at 7, but I was having some technical difficulties earlier, trying to get the stream to go for some reason. I don't know what was happening, because I had it up Saturday night and it worked fine. And I come today and it's like, yeah, you want to give me problems. I'm like, bro, it's too early for problems. Golly. And so I got on like around 7:15, so that's my fault. My bad, guys, my bad. But this year, we're not going nowhere. I have a lot of good plans for you guys. I want to give you guys everything for free. I don't want anybody's money. I'm not selling anything. I don't care to take anybody's money. I care for everybody to win for free, learn here for free. And if you see long term that, you know, you're looking at my strategy, you see me trade, you're seeing my account on a weekly basis, daily basis, go up or go down. If you guys decide, you know what, I want to steal a strategy, gladly steal it. The only thing I ask is that you just share it with somebody. Just share it with one person. Yo, bro, what you think of the strategy? You think it's trash? Yeah, bro, it's pretty trash. I don't know, bro. I think it's cool, bro. You should look at it. Just share it with somebody. That's the only thing I ask for. Just share it with one person, bro. I want to share the wealth. Share the wealth, bro. There's unlimited amount of money in these markets, and I've been taking L's for 8 years, so I know all the errors, and I just want to help. Well, why don't you want to take our money? Why don't you want to sell anything? Well, answer is very simple. Answer is very simple. I'm not motivated by money anymore. So, yeah, short answer. I'm not motivated by money anymore, and I'm more motivated by seeing people win. So that's all I care about. I seen a lot in the background how people were being done dirty, and I was like, yeah, I don't like to see my people suffer. So let's get back into the game. Trading with $10 only right now. Hey, bro, stay with the $10, bro. Right now, I stopped doing prop firms, bro. Oh man, I still read about prop firms. I started to do prop firms. I had a prop firm. I passed phase 1, phase 2. It took me like a month and a half, maybe 2 months, right? I was trading it very, very conservatively, bro. I was like, I just have to get this. I have to get this. It's been too long. It's been 7 years. I gotta stop with the over. I just gotta stop. And I'm like, bro, are you gonna keep making the same errors, expecting the different results, or are you gonna change your ways, bro? Like, you gotta stop being stubborn, right? And so I had to break. I had to kill that pride that I had. It's like, nah, I lost all this money. I gotta get my money back. Like that. I understand it hurts, bro. I get it. It hurts. But it only gets more painful the longer you hold on to that pain. So you gotta let go of the pain, bro. You gotta forgive yourself, bro, for messing up. You just have to forgive yourself. You know what? Today I made a mistake, and I'm gonna forgive myself. Because when you don't forgive yourself, you act out of character, and then you start to click, bye, sell. Oh my god, I blew my car. Heart attack. Just forgive yourself, bro. It's okay. It's another day. All right. And that's easier said than done. That took me 7 years of ignorance and stubbornness. So I'm not saying, that'll happen tomorrow. Like, nah, this just take years of discipline, bro. Like, you just have to get smacked enough times. And when you get, here's the thing. Here's the thing about trading. And I'm open to hearing if somebody has another point of view. Here's the thing about trading. Once you get smacked enough times, meaning you blow enough accounts. Once you get smacked, like imagine, bro, every week you put them in, bang, blown account, bang, blown account, bang, blown account. So like, smacked across the face every single time. But you still come back to trading. Like what type of Looney Tune can get smacked in the face back to back, blown accounts back to back, and then still come back to trading? I mean, if that ain't insanity, I don't know what is. So we low key as traders, bro. The reason why we vibe so well, because we all low key kind of crazy if you think about it. We want to make money, but for years we lose money. Like, why don't we just get it right? And then, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, whatever. So once you get smacked enough, bro, you will get to the point where it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, you just become numb, right? So you become numb, and then you become serious. But after you become numb, so what I mean, once you become numb is the moment when you stop caring about making the money. Because think about it. When you trade a demo, aren't you profitable? Why is that? Well, because you're not thinking about the money. That's the answer, guys. Don't see it as money, because money is an emotional, and it puts people in an emotional state of mind. And when you do things out of emotions, you do things irrationally, which is why we buy high and sell low. No, it's buy low and sell high, bro. It's been the thing that people have been seeing in the markets since the beginning. And bro, I've known this since I was trading. Buy low, sell high. That's it, bro. And I've always bought high and sold low. Why? Because emotions, bro. Emotions. All right. So, what do we have? So boom. Yeah. So okay. So 1 8. Let me see if I can adjust these 1 hour zones for y'all right quick, because this looks, I don't like how this looks. Like, this gonna make this a little cleaner. First, let me get this level here. Okay, so here. Let me catch up with y'all with the chat. Hold on. Lost, so we'll trade him $10. Let's get aggressively hard. Keep going. I just follow God, and bro. Alright, bro. You see, now you speaking my language. Yo, lot. Yeah. ATM, bro. ATM. You speaking my language now, fam. I'm calling you ATM from now on. I'm like, lost lot. I feel like it's a fire name. It it just doesn't flow out the tongue as nicely as I want. So ATM, my guy, you at ATM, bro. You're gonna be a walker ATM this year. That's 2025. They're going in 20, bro. This year, bro. This is what I believe. I believe this year, bro, you'll probably change your name to ATM 2025 because that was the year you became super profitable. I don't know. That's just that I'm speaking at to existence, bro. I'm speaking it. Whatever. If you don't speak it, it's not gonna happen. But that's when they come for you. That's when the devil come. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, that's why I stay quiet. You gotta stay quiet. All right. So, and what I mean by staying quiet, you ever notice how like whenever you post profits in like group chats, let's say every time you post profits in group chats, don't you notice that shortly after that you end up like, I don't know, probably blowing the account or taking mad L's and then you go quiet? Why is that? Because once you get emotional about your profits and you're happy, that's when you failed. If you simply would have just stayed shut and stayed quiet and relaxed, then you would have consistently been profiting. Bro, that's why I had to get off the live, bro. It's too much pressure, bro. So then when I finally got to relax and like trade on my own, I was able to be in my own thoughts, right? And now I had to figure out what worked for me, which is the reason why I came back. So I know what worked for me and what doesn't. And I had months to take off like time to myself and really self-reflect, grow as a person, grow mentally, grow spiritually. Now I'm just in a much better position. I just got married on January 8th, 2025 this year, like 2 weeks ago, right? It's a great feeling, bro, but you got to get close to God. You got to, bro. There's no other way. There's no other way. Okay. I don't even want to talk about how much I've lost. I broke my ego and super ego. I recently, but I truly found God and I love myself more, way more until I said to Yep, that's fire, bro. You know, money's the root of all evil, bro. Forget about the money. Forget about the money. The money comes when you don't think about it. Okay, so we got news in like 7 minutes too. That's true, bro. That's the beauty, right? Once you kill the ego, everything becomes clear. Everything becomes clear. Thunder Cows had me in a headlock, man. Bro, they get you. Alright, good trade. I just wasted all of my capital profit thinking that we were other personal accounts. Yeah, bro, profits, yeah, they gonna get you. They more than likely gonna get you. I seen a video. Oh god, I'm gonna look up this video because it was such a good video, and I really it was what Calvin, the new Forex trader, he just posted the video not too long ago, and I watched it yesterday. It's like an hour some change, but it is one of the first videos that I've actually watched from Forex that I sat through for the entire time and actually really appreciated every minute of it, because the person that Calvin from the Forex Beginner podcast interviewed was a guy who was a CEO of like the back end of running prop firms, and so like he knows like the back end stuff. Like he got it in type. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys want that video, just type one in the chat and I'll just send it in. I'll put it in the chat so you guys can watch it. All right, so what do we have here? Let me adjust this. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was tweaking my zones. Let me make sure my zones are good. Hold on, let me finish here. We are crazy. Not gonna lie. Learning to courage is simple. Trade personal accounts and nothing else. Yeah, bro, that's all I trade now, bro. Like my account right now, I got $100 in it, bro. I was like, bro, I've been throwing so much money at profits. I done lost hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm tired of throwing money away, fam. Like, what point are you just like, enough is enough? Like, I'm just gonna trade my own bread. If I can't profit off my own bread, who am I to think that I can handle a 50 or 100K profit from like who do I think I am? You feel me, bro? So yeah, man, I'm just trading my own capital, bro. I'm just call it a day. I'm gonna take it slow, bro. And again, it's not about the money now. It's like if I can't grow a small account consistently, what business do I have trading more capital, fam? Like numbers are numbers, whether they're small numbers or large numbers. The mentality behind it is what you need. That's it. That's it. Um. No. I just take my own brain signals. I don't think about nothing but margin. Enough margin each 1.1. I do dollars each quarter. Yeah, bro. That's literally it. Yeah, literally it. I sure lost my I'm done losing. I love Fluffy. I love you, man. I love you too, brother. Congratulations. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Future shadings away. Francis, good morning, brother. How you feeling? How's everything? I appreciate you for being here. Exactly. You gotta break it before trading. Yeah, you got to, bro. You gotta kill the ego. And that's fine too, because people have egos, and it just takes time. It's okay. Like it's okay, bro. Like it's an internal battle, bro. It's a spiritual battle, is what it is, bro. That's why this is why it's so profitable for like Wall Street to trade the markets, because they know that this is such an emotional game, and that they know that people trade off of emotions because they need money. But then the new guys who jump in, they see price going up, and so they see that as a buying opportunity, not knowing that it's really a sell opportunity, and that's messed up. Gotta break it before trading. Take the trader. Okay, let me. Our traders are originally the only one monetized system. Yeah, bro. All right, cool. Zones, ain't my fault. Let me finish this up real quick. I'll get to the chat in a second. Alright, so zones here. So I'll lock that in. This zone is a little tricky. I'm not gonna lie, this one's a bit tricky for me. It's not as clear. Oh wait, no, I got a little clearer. Okay, that's where I'm keeping my zone. Okay, perfect. So now looking at the highs. Whoa. Okay, let me see. I'll do this one like G-Man package. Okay, and I'll do that like this. Okay, cool. So the zones here currently are from the daily time frame. All right, cool. So now this is where the action would happen. Oh, that is so clean, bro. Oh my god. So here's what let me move these lines out the way, bro. He's gonna annoy the heck out of me looking at these lines. Let me clean this up for you. Hold on. Alright, bet this is good enough. Let me put this right here, something like that, whatever. Because again, these white lines, the directions are from the daily time frame perspective. So looking at it on a 15 minute, you're like, oh, that's the over. That's the bigger picture, which is why I like to have those arrows, so that it can remind me of the bigger picture. Because sometimes, bro, you be on a time frame like the lower time frame, like, and then you think like, oh, you're so zoomed in, so you don't see that the big picture, and then you end up losing trading opportunities because it wasn't planned properly. So again, why do I trade the high and the low of the day? Oh, did this take out this high? Oh my god, it's at the same high. Are you kidding me? Oh, you guys are a-holes. Okay. That's even better. Oh, bro, that's even better. Oh, wow. Okay, because now... Alright, cool. So, current... let me put that blue. I like this blue. Blue? No, not that blue. Nah. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so the... Okay, so the... HOD... And then currently we have the LOD. You know what I would love to see from AU? Oh, sorry, from EU? I would love to see this right here. Watch this. I would love for price to where is this thing at? Okay, right here. I'm gonna have to put the high. Okay, yeah, okay. So let me do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it red. Nah, let's do it black since it's. No, should I do it black? Let me see. Yeah, I'll do this. So for EU, a a fire setup that I would love to see in order for me to like, if I traded EU, and I had to think of when I would enter, knowing that I only look to enter at the low or the high of the day, and as we can see, we're much closer to the low of the day. And since news didn't do anything. Great, all right. So, what would I need to see? The question is, what would I need to see in order for me to place a trade for EU? What I would personally have to see is price take out these current lows, break below, and it's funny because right where it breaks these lows right here, that's also at the daily zone. So I would love to see here is to see bearish candles, start to see some bullish action. What do you think I look for? Again, I trade the low of the day or the high of the day. So in this case, I would have a buy limit down here below the last candle low, and I'll have simply something like, I don't know, something like this, right? Say like something like that, right? Something like that. Matter of fact, I'd do like a 1 to 3 to be honest on that, because I would expect for price to come up again for the liquidity that's up here, because you got to think this can be viewed as a fake breakout, right? So having a W formation before shooting up. So like, let's say price breaks out, comes back to retest the zone, and then shoots up, something like that, right? So I would then look for a pullback to then retest and take out and enter on the buy limit below the bottom of the wick of whatever candle close was here. When it goes bearish, I look for a bullish candle. After the bullish candle comes up, I'll set the buy limit below the wick of the candle before the bullish candle closed from the 15-minute time frame. And then I entered here on the buy limit. My stop loss is already down here. So if it happens to respect this daily zone, although I trade the low or the high of the day, I'm more than okay with taking that loss 100% of the time. And that's something that I have to be okay with, because why? Every strategy has its disadvantages, and this is my disadvantage. But I'd much rather trade and cast the high of the day or the low of the day, because it actually gave me a higher win rate than when I was trading support and resistance, break and retest. So and then I do 2 to 1, so if I have a 40% win rate, I'm still profitable. So everybody's happy. All right. And yeah, so this would be the setup I would look for. I mean, I might even just shoot it to the top just because liquidity sit there, but whatever, just to make it look clean, I just do 3 to 1, whatever. Cool, smooth sailing. So to keep this, to actually make this, let me see, a little bit accurate, would look like something like that. Boom. That's what I would look for. Personally. Don't hate me. You know what I'm saying? If you had, you know what I'm saying? If you had something else, bro, do what you had. I'm not saying don't switch up. You know what I'm saying? It's just my point of view. And if I were to take this trade hypothetically, this is exactly how I would trade the setup. Okay. Nas. Oh, Nas. Oh, man. Trading was originally the only money monetization. Staying in the section. So your money is only a margin. You always make money. That's the beauty of it, having more money control over. This is true. ATM. Nas 100. Hell, people. Okay. Nah, but with the Nas, actually, I invest in Nas through Robinhood, but I invest on it long term. So I do what's called dollar cost averaging,
where I just buy it on automatically every week. So I set my girl up that way too. So I set her up with dollar cost averaging with Bitcoin. I've actually been buying Bitcoin since it was at 13K, like 2-3 years ago. Right, so I've been buying every week, and so like the car that I bought was just literally off of like Bitcoin profits, and I was doing like what $15 a week on Bitcoin. I was after 2 years, I was up like 3 bands plus, and all I had to just it was just coming out of my account weekly, and I didn't have to think or do anything about it. And then I just come back 2 years later, and I had all this money, and I just bought a car. I'm like, sure, I'll take it. So dollar cost averaging. Damn, this is tricky. So let's read this out loud. So there's buyers down here, and then the sellers appear. Sellers were very strong, and they told the buyers, no, fall back. They was like, alright. And then the buyers like, yo, who you talking to, fam? And then the buyers like, I'm talking to you. And then the buyers took back over. And they're like, nah, you ain't talking to me. Buyers came back in. And then there was this one brave guy that's like, yeah, I'm talking to you, son. And he got taken out, wiped out clean, type ish. And then we get a bunch of ruckus up here. Why? Because we're now testing all-time new highs. Price has the price been here before? Let me see. Let me confirm that before I say something crazy. Price has never been this high. So you know there's uncertainty, right? And so which is why the zones aren't too clear. Because people don't know whether they should continue to invest or they should start pulling most of their profits out. Right? So it's just the buyers and sellers are battling right now. Right? They fighting. They're trying to see who's the top gun, right? Peep game. My lips are dry as heck. Hold on. Alright, bet. Cool. I like the stream. If you guys have gotten any type of value, I would highly appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Alright. So, now, sellers came in, right? They were short-lived. Buyers, seeing this bullish candle, was like, yeah, we in here. And then the last brave guy tried to fight, and then he failed miserably. Boom. Buyers come in, take over. But then, since, again, we've reached all-time highs at 22K, fam. And now it's 100. We've never been here, right? We've never been here. Sellers was like, alright, we need to start selling off because this is unfamiliar territory. Understandably so, bro. Understandably so. Right? And then we ended up finding a new purge of buyers somewhere within this general area. Right? Let's call this area liquidity. Right? Liquidity. Alright, so now look at this. I did this on because I want to point something out. Now, as we mentioned before, what makes price react? Where our stop losses sit is exactly where the fun and the party begins. What do you mean? Check it. You guys see that? Where are people placing their stop losses? Their stop losses if they were in buys. Down here, right? Well, why didn't this wick take out these lows? Well, because there are buyers in this general area, which is why I drew the zone. So, again, simplicity is everything. Now, check this out. You guys see how these wicks wiped out this money, took a look into the left, Grabbed everybody's stop loss. The money was transferred now below this wick. And then we get takeoff. Alright. So, let's adjust the zone. This is actually, okay, I'm seeing what's happening here. This is actually more like a fake out. Okay, so that's a daily zone there. I'm gonna place this here somewhere, see how this looks on a 4H. But now, boom, price comes up, reject as its resistance, its support here. Sellers over here, price broke below, buyers came in. Seemed like some selling pressure here coming from some type of zone thingamajiggy that we currently have between what, like 21 and 2800, 2800. Followed by a break above, pull back into that zone, followed by an aggressive push to the upside. 4 hour time frame. You see? Look at that information right there. Look at they try to get, son. They try to get you, son. This is how they get you. This is how they get you. This is how they get you. Okay. So, boom. Yeah, we can have a zone out here too, whatever. Something like that. Alright, so check it. You see how it just starts to look so clean once you start from the daily, and you then go to the 4H, adjust your daily zones, and then go to your one hour time frame, then adjust your 4 hour zones that were drawn on the daily. It's pretty straightforward. And it just makes everything look so simple and fun. Right? And clean, of course. Okay, so 4H, boom, boom. So here we broke above resistance, acted as support, creating an information followed by a drop. So that was a fake breakout. We then formed these lows. Liquidity came down, took the money from here, transferred it to here, and then we got to push up. So you guys can, it's the money grab. You gotta look for the money grab. And we then ended up testing, getting some react. Okay, there's some reaction here. Okay, I'm gonna have to place a zone too. There's a zone there for sure. There is definitely a zone right there. Okay, yeah, because you see how price is reacting at this level right now. It's like this bearish candle currently forming. So, but not just overall bullish. So I'm expecting for it to break above and keep going up, making new highs. That I will not put that past Nas 100 at all. You know, it's a very bullish pair. You know, long term, which is again profitable for many people. I can understand why people trade Nas 100 for sure. So now, okay, so break below resistance, break above. Ranging, break back below, break and retest, drop again, ranging, a bunch of stuff. Price trying to figure out what it wants to do, where it wants to go, what the zone it wants to respect. Came back up to this level here. Came back up to this level here. Started dropping once again. Started testing the support, broke back below, created a new low for this day. Came to retest the zone, came back down. All right, this came down to like the fib level, maybe 6.18%, or maybe 7.86. Pull back, break back above the zone, retest back into the zone, and then take off. All right, so now we're retesting the zone here. Now let's go to the 1H. Let me make sure I'm not missing nothing on my pair either. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm not missing nothing. Okay, so now it's okay. So now, yeah, we'll clean that up like that. Boom, clean it up. Just gotta clean it up. Just clean it up, fam. Just clean it up. Moving on up, moving on up. Moving on up. Okay, so let's fix this 1H right quick. Really quick. Really quick. Oh, perfect. Alright, so for Nas, what I have for these pair. Again, overall, Nas is bullish. I wouldn't hold it past them if they simply just did a nice break and retest, continue to the upside. I mean, Nas is overall bullish. Like, long term, I'm bullish. Sure, we may get some consolidation. Alright. Over here, maybe price play around here. Maybe price plays around, stays within this zone. But overall, if we reach back down to this level down here, I'm still overall bullish. Like, I'm still always going to be bullish for Nas, right? So, set up A, set up B. All right. No. Okay. So that's my take on Nas. Overall bullish. Yep. And then back to my baby. This is all that I trade. This right here. Okay, so what would make me hop in another trade on AU today? Again, let's rinse and repeat. So I don't even want to control over it. For instance, we gotta meet one day, brother. Oh, you up the street, bro. You right? Yeah, you're like 45 minutes from me, fam. I'm like an hour. Yeah, you're like an hour away from me, fam. Yeah, bro. I'm down in the future, bro, for sure, bro. I'm definitely down. You know what I'm saying? I like to vibe out with people, man. I like to be surrounded by good energy, bro. Like, I conserve my energy so much. So I need to be around good people, bro. Good energy, man. Bickering, complaining, arguing. Right? Shoot, man. But yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Like, sorry, I've been forgetting about that. I zoned out. Yo, TV, I've been great, bro. I can't complain. I've been great. I've been blessed, bro. How you been, bro? How you feeling, bro? How's everything? How's your wife? Yeah, so in order for me to take a trade on AU today, I would need to see price do this right here. I would need to see price take out the low of day. It's not very likely that I would sell today. There is a higher chance, I feel, that I would be in a buy before I get into a sell. But in the case where if price today is able to reach these highs, take out these highs, which is currently the high of the day, and do something like do a nice clean breakout, like an aggressive breakout, like aggressive, right? Then I would wait to trade the pullback. Why? Because at that point, I'll be trading the high of the day. And so my setup would look something like this, right? So again, my stop loss is 30 pips, and then I'm sticking strictly with 2 to 1s, so it'll be literally like this. That would be my setup. And so now, if price decides to again come back and retest our daily zone, peep this. If it comes back down to test our daily zone and it wants to go bullish, cool, go bullish, but hit my TP first, fam. You can do whatever you want after that. You feel me? You can do whatever you want after that. I don't care. So that's setup A. Setup A. That I would take for sells, and again, simplicity. Setup B. See this price shoot down, create a new low of the day, reject this daily zone, create a bullish candle. Once it creates a bullish candle, I set my buy limit below the wick of that candle. I would need price to then retrace, take out that low where the bullish candle formed, because that's where my buy limit would be, and I'd be looking to buy. So the setup would look like this. Something like this. Actually, I would actually do this as a 3-to-1. This would be a 3-to-1 for me. Okay. These are the only two things I'm looking for. Nothing more, nothing less. Boom. And so that's why, like, when I look at charts, I'm like, I look at it real quick and I don't see what I want, boom, I walk away and I'm done for the day. Like, it's just boom, in and out. But I like doing these breakdowns. I like explaining these breakdowns of kind of what's going through my mind and stuff. And if you guys can get any value out of it, great. You know. Oh, that is so clean. Oh, I'm excited for this week. I am so excited for this week. Okay, the struggle was worth it. We good? Thanks for asking. Absolutely, bro. Every time, bro. Anytime. Yeah, so this is my setup, bro, for AU. Let me see. Is there dude? That's it. It's just a bunch of slowness right now. Let's see how this next hour plays, bro. I've been here for 2 hours, bro. Oh my god, I feel like I just blinked. Wild. Okay, yeah. I'll go there. Let's go there. Oh, this will look more like this. Blockity. Hold up. Okay, something like that. Alright, so, whatever. I don't know where price would stop, but I'm assuming somewhere in that general area, right? And then, yeah, this here too. Boom. Yep. That's it. So from current price in this range, I mean, I'd have to see price go up almost 100 pips for me to take a sell, or price would have to drop nearly 50 or so. I don't know, probably 50 to 60 pips for me to actually enter on a buy. And then enter on a 3-to-1. I would love this. This is my ideal setup to buy. If I can get a drop, this is what I would love to enter on. But we shall see. And the reason why I'm so confident is because, again, these zones are from the daily time frame. Look at this setup. This hit perfectly into TP. Boop. And then that was just a 1-to-1. I would have clearly, I could have easily held that to 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. Right? But I was like, just do a quick 1-to-1. But this one yesterday, this one was a beautiful 2-to-2. Was at resistance. I entered with the same setup that I explained on Saturday. It triggered me in, and then a clean drop yesterday. I was like, oh, it don't get no better than that, son. It don't get no better than that. You feel me? You feel me, family? Yeah.
haven't seen in a minute. GBPAUD, Shine. Let's see what she got going on. I used to love this pair. When it comes to GA, bro, that's always had like a special spot in my heart. I don't know why. Although the spreads are like were hella high, I still like GBPAUD. Let's see what she's talking about. Let's go to the daily. Okay. Where has she been? Let's go to the monthly real quick. Where have you been? Where have you been? So this is the entire picture. Okay. 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 I mean, this could be a pullback from this low to this high. Right, the 618. I mean, this might be looking to potentially shoot up if it don't continue to drop. Let's see. Daily. I'm a big fan of buys for GA. I'm a big fan. If it respects these lows down here, I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of it. Let's see. Now. I'm gonna do this here because this is the range between a 618 and a 786. I just want to have this as reference so I don't have that fib just sitting there all ugly and stuff. Alright, so there's a zone here. There's something also in this general area. Alright, somewhere here, somewhere. There is also, okay, there's something here for sure. Nope, no. What else we got? We have boom. Bang. Okay. That looks decent. Let's read this out. Okay, so ranging, fake breakout and formation, break resistance, fake break below, come back up to the range, break above, use support, break back below, and formation, break back below, as support, came back up, rejection. Okay, so that's good. Perfect. Okay, came up, rejection, range, break back above, and formation, drop back below, head and shoulders, and continue to drop. Now we're back at the daily support. We might get a shoot up right to here. Okay, perfect. Daily. You don't do GU? Nah, bro. Bro, actually, I will look at GU, but I haven't traded GU in months, bro. Yeah, I haven't traded in months. I've not traded that boy in months. Okay, so boom. Something like that. Yeah. Whatever. I'll adjust it on the 1 hour. That's fine. So currently, let's say. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave that somewhere like that for now.
push up, range, break above, ranging, support, rejection up here, and then fall breakout and formation and drop. Okay, perfect. This can be tweaked a little bit too. Man, that's an ugly zone, bro. Come on. Give me $1, man. Sure, we'll leave that for now. Price ain't even close to that, so I'm not worried about that too much. Okay, so this looks alright, perfect. So now 1 hour. Doesn't have to be perfect. I try to get it as close to perfection as possible, but as long as I have a general area, then it's fine. All right, this is fairly close. This is fairly close. Oh, bro, oh god, this is gonna be amazing for a buy. This is gonna be lovely. So I can tweak that. Okay, so the bottom here. Okay, bottom daily. You know what? I'm just gonna do this just like this, just yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad zone. That's a very nice zone. Nice and thin. It's not too much. And this one, I'm gonna just put it right here. Freak it. Okay, something like that. Yeah, because, I mean, whatever, right? Like, ranging, double top, reaction, and then break above. Yeah, so that's fine, whatever. And then here we have a information which confirms where the zone is for me, break and retest, then shoot above. I truly believe that the most profitable strategy, when I see it, is one where they have a like, for example, here fake breakout comes up to retest the zone, then the new price on the next day takes out the previous day low and then shoots back above the zone. The retest on that zone, bro, if that zone holds, bro, is so powerful, because I mean, in a way, this is, it's not a perfect looking inverted head and shoulders, but like, let's assume the price went up here. This would be like a money shot, similar to like how we looked at a EU earlier, like for the buys. Like it, but the setups, they take so long for them to occur. But it's like when you see it, it's like, yeah, we got action, bro, right there, just that alone, forget about it. But it's hard to be that patient, bro. It's just a reality of it. All right. Now, okay, GU, sorry, GU would have to do this, and I'm pretty sure you guys know exactly where I'm going with this. Wow, this is just too clean. Peep game. Peep this. Oh, peep this, right? Peep this. Okay, so currently the low of the day is here. Currently the high of the day is here. HOD. So what would Chris be looking for in terms of looking to get into a trade? Wait, did I do the other ones with color? I don't know. Does that know if they're black? No. Okay, yes, I did it with that. Okay. Yeah, so that, yeah, that was my, okay, yeah, so that's pretty much, yeah, I have this being hella bullish overall. Long term, I'm super bullish on GA. Oh man, this is like, this for me would be a swing trade I would just hold for weeks. No cap. But let's say on a shorter time frame entry, right? If I'm, because I'm not really a swing trader, you know what I'm saying? But I would look for this. Let me Let me actually do. Let me do this. I will look for this. Creating a new low of the day. Also taking out the previous day low. Because if you look at it, right, we have money sitting there. Oh, that's gonna be, bro. The fact that there's money sitting there, right at a daily zone, and that we're at the 6.618 pullback from the weekly or daily time frame when I threw on the fib. If that price respects that general pullback zone, bro, between the golden zone for 618 and 786, bro, it's over. Right, so I would expect something like this, right? If this holds in this general area, right, which is why I drew this. Remember the little orange zone? Then move to the right. So, like, for example, you know, something like this. All right, we'll leave this here, this orange zone, right? Because this is the range between the 618 and then now here's the 786 from the higher time frame. So what would I need to see, bro? I would need to see this. That's what I would need to see. I need to see price to break below the zone. Of course, taking out this money. Doing a pullback. And then coming back down. Taking out this low right here. And then get a pullback up above the zone. Back into the range. And then take off. That's what I would need. And that right there. Shoot, if I traded the pair and that played out, that would be a beauty. All right, so something like that. I don't know. I'd keep that range pretty wide. I ain't even gonna lie. I'll do a 60 pip stop loss. Don't matter to me. Boom, boom, and I'll just hold that to like. Shoot, I might. We'll leave that there for stuffs and giggles, right? I'll leave that there. We'll see how these play out. Let's see how accurate these predictions may or may not be. We shall see, guys. We shall see. But we'll leave that there. All right. Now, what would I look for if I were to get into a buy? I'm saying a sell before my buy setups came into place. Well, just the opposite. I would do the opposite. So I would go. Come on, man, stop lagging. You're making me look like a fool here. Why is this going slow? Come on. I don't get it. Okay. Okay, perfect. For me to sell, I would have to see. Yeah, I would have to see price shoot up, hit the daily zone resistance, right? Because that's a strong level. Wait for price to react first, then wait for price to swoop out this high, right? Because I'm setting sell limits, and then I'm looking for a sell. So the setup will look something like this. Let's say boom, something like that. All right. So now this one I'll do like a 2-to-1 or something. All right. I don't know. As an example. So I'd have to see something like that play out for me to take a sell setup. Yeah. Okay. Oh, GU. Let me check GU, bro. GBPU. What's up, buddy? What's up, big boy? GBPUSD. Hey. Oh, man. Look at all these lines. Wow. Get him out of here. Alright. Oh. Look at that right there. Just that alone. Bam. I saw my setup, you'd be seriously disappointed. Nah, for real. That's alright, bro. You know, we there's always improvements, bro, that I'm always doing myself, so that's fine, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude. Okay, GU's pretty clean right now. I ain't even gonna hold you, fam. I ain't even gonna hold you. GU is super clean right now, bro. Yo, drop. Alright, buyers. Okay, we definitely got buyers there. We got sellers up here. We got support here. We got sellers here. Price failing to break above. Support. Breaking below. Breaking retest. Alright, retesting the highs and formation. Drop down again. Pull back up. Buyers in this area. Sellers keep control. Sellers drop the price more aggressively. I don't think we been here this low before. All right, we created a double bottom. Now we're retesting this daily zone. Have we been this low before? Yeah, we have. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have. Okay, this ain't nothing new. Okay, so now let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour time frame. 4 hour time frame. Okay, so okay, this one's interesting. Would I put it here or would I do it? Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. That looks okay so far. Okay, so see, this is where. Yeah, okay, so there's a zone there. There's definitely a zone there too. Alright, because look at that. We have. You guys see it? I see it. Alright, so price failed to hold, broke below, held here, support, rejection here, came back to support. This one candle, why is that bearish candle there? Broke above, closed back below, and now notice there's like this resistance forming right. You guys see that? You see that? You see that? And then it buys here, it sells here. Yeah, so let me add that too. Yeah, son, you thought you was slick, fam? You thought you was slick, fam? Nah, son, you ain't slick. Boom. So now, okay, 4H, that looks decent. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. That looks okay. That looks okay. That looks okay. That looks okay. That looks alright. You know what? Look at this. I see something here too. Alright, so look at buyers, break below, come back above, break and retest, testing down. Right, so there's something here too. Okay, there's something here too. Gotcha, son. Boom. Schmoovy. Schmoovy. I bet. Boom. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the zone right there. Look at that. Alright, so why did I do it there? Check it. Remember that the fake breakout? The break below, right? Take out the previous low to the left, break back above, and then continuation. Boom, look at that. Daily resistance, daily support, reaction there, range in between here. Price came up, did a fake out. Of course, this would seem as if it would be a break and retest, but unfortunately that broke back below, and then it was a failed breakout, and then it chopped back below the zone. So this move here was a fake out. No good. Fake out. Why? Because we see that when price came back to this area, respected it up here. So this was just a way to induce people into buying. Because of course you're seeing that on a 1 hour time frame. Look, bro, you look at this on a let's say the 5 minute time frame. Well, this here was probably high impact news. What happened on January 15th of 2025? All right, let me go back. Right, so there was heavy news, right? It's just, like, you can literally see it. You can see it. You can literally see what happened. Let me go back to January. I'm sorry. Let me pull this over. January what? 15th. January 15th. All right, so let's go back. January 15th at 8:30. Okay, so this core CPI. So heavy news. CPI GU was super bullish. Uh, the the aggressiveness of this move was not sustainable, which is why this price did not hold at the zone and why it fell back below, right? And it's understandably people would sell that. I mean, people would look to buy that. You know, that's fine. You know, so you either pull back trade or you support resistance, or there's so many ways to trade it, right? So there's so many ways to look at it. Now let's go back to the, what was it, on the 4 hour or the 1H? Yeah, it was definitely on the, on the 1H. Okay. I mean, I just want to adjust this zone just a little bit too. Okay, so something like, you know what's wild too? If I had traded GU, I would have been in this buy right now, 100%. I'll show you guys how. Watch this. Actually, I'll confirm it to you, because if I didn't get that candle, that certain candle close that I look for, then in certain occasions I wouldn't jump into the trade because I don't get that candle confirmation for a pullback candle showing that there's an initial reaction from, you know, from the other party, whether if it was selling, like I need to see some type of buying candle before I enter in a buy position or a sell position. All right, so. But this looks decent. This looks very decent. Man, GU is clean, son. Wow. Holy macaroni. I feel like this would be good here. So yeah, whatever. That's fine. As long as fine. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right, that's good. All right, now 15-minute time frame. See, there it goes again. My setup once again. Let's just. I wish I had the replay mode so I could just. I'm not paying for this, bro. You ain't getting no money out of me. I'm all set. If I had the replay mode, right? When was this? This was yesterday. It made this big drop. It made the big drop, right? And when that big drop happened, my very next thought would have been, okay, I see that it created. I see that it created here the low of the day, while currently, bro, GU's about to take off so aggressive to the upside. If this low holds right here, forget about it. We have the high of the day, right? And let's say if I had seen this, like I mentioned, I would look for price to first break this low, which would have been somewhere right in one of these candles here. So once it would have broke that low, let's say, actually it was this candle, this blue candle right here, this blue candle. I would have then done, again, wait for that 15-minute candle to close. I would then place my buy limit here, and I'll put, I don't know, maybe a 30-40 pip stop loss, right? I don't study GU too much to know exactly how big my stop loss needs to be based off like the daily range that it typically does on average. So I would have to like go back weeks and days and like do the pip range, daily range, so I can see what's the average, what's the highest range that GU moves. It's a lot of like back data stuff that I do. So I have it down pegged for AU, which is why I just trade AU, because it's so much time consuming to do it, which is why I can't do for every trade, which is why I don't trade every pair. But I would have been in on this position at 1.22467. 24467. And let's say if I had a 30 pip stop loss, I probably realistically I probably would have had like a 40 pip stop loss on G, maybe like a 45 pip stop loss on GU. I ain't gonna hold you. I would have had like a 40 pip stop loss, 45 pip stop loss, and a 90 pip TP. Yeah, that would be my setup. So let's put this in as a demo, because if I would have entered on this, I would like to see how it would have played out if it would have came down and eventually smacked my TP, or I mean, sorry, eventually smacked my stop loss or hit TP. All right. So we'll see how that plays out. But that would have been the setup that I would have been in. So now, what would I do if I were to look for sells? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You wait for the let me do a highlighter here. You wait, so boom, the entry would have been there, which is that's what I entered. Now for the sells, I would have to, oh man, bro, this is gonna be sick. If I'm seeing what I'm thinking I'm seeing, this is what I'm expecting, bro. I'm expecting this to come up, all right, give me a bearish candle. I will look to enter once this above the high of the wick, and then I'll look to sell. So again, rinse and repeat. The strategy doesn't change. All right, let's say I do a conservative 45 pip stop loss. All right, 90 pip TP. All right, I don't know, something like that. So that would be my setup for GU if I were to sell. Hopefully it would actually go up much higher, like up here. You know. Something like that would be fire. Just because it'll be closer to the daily sell range. Because I'll be looking to sell around this area anyways. So it really depends on how GU plays out by the time it gets to that area. But that would be a conversation for another day. But yeah. Yeah, so that's that. Boom, boom, GU. That would be my GU setup. Not just saying it working. For me, I basically just followed his own strength and energy taught me, but tweaked it a little. It was a little different now. Cool though. Word. I'm glad it's working for you, bro. I'm glad it's been working for you, bro. I'm glad it's been working for you, my guy. Oh no, come on, bro, come on. Yeah, I don't think I'll be in on the buys unless some wild news or something crazy happens that it tanks the price. I don't see me playing in this current market right now where it currently sits. So I have to wait for price to come up here or drop down here. You know, it's a pretty simple strategy. It's been working out for me pretty nicely. Cannot complain. I cannot complain, my friends. What's up, bud? What's up, bud? What's up, big boy? Smell good because you got in the water, huh? You got in the shower. You don't like the shower too much. It's okay. I guess one way to look at liquidity too is like it's like an energizer, right? To power the price to go in a certain direction. Meaning like where's the thingy at? Is it here? I wonder if they have like some type of battery sign here. Let me see. Do they? Battery. I guess not. Oh, we can do a light bulb. Oh, well, these different sections. I didn't even know that. Oh, crap.
guess there's no battery in here, unfortunately. But yeah, I just look at prices like taking out the previous days and using that liquidity to trade in the opposite direction. It's as simple as that. Let's see, AU. Boom. Boom. Let me actually fix this here and make this look nicer. No, that's not what I want. So it would be something like, oh, something like that. Give or take. Give or take, give or take. I don't know. Gold is weird. I don't do gold, bro. Gold's tough. That's a tough one right there. Or at least from my past experience, I don't know. Maybe if I were to trade it again, maybe I might do better. But I really don't care for gold. I do not care for gold. For what? That's what. How's he doing? I just got a Frenchie puppy for Xmas. She cares. Oh, word, that's fire, bro. Yeah, Remy's good, bro. He's good. He's chilling. Can't complain. He's alright, coolin'. Friday is Boston General office kickoff. Most productive office. Oh God. These guys. Okay. Coolio, yo. 10am, what up, baby? Welcome back. See, I would love for this to come back into this. You know what? There's a fair value gap right here. Look at that. Bang and bang. If this price can come into here, and then tank down and then start to do this, then I'm all with it. I'll leave that here for now, just for the notes. Fair value, FVG, fair value gap. We'll see if that price respects that zone. I'm curious to see. I am very curious to see if the price respects the fair value gap in the Aussie. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, boom, and lock. Just gonna trade USD. Oh, U30. Oh shoot, I haven't looked at that in a minute. That's what's up, bro. If it's working for you, bro, definitely stick with it, brother. Just got a lecture from Rich Dad Poet Dad Robert. Yeah, he's a GOAT, bro. I was actually one of my first few books that I read, like, a long time ago. I don't know. I might stick around till 11 today. Yeah, I'm gonna stick around an extra hour. Yeah. I want to see the markets play out a little longer. I want to see it play out a little longer. So I'll be on for another hour and a half chilling with you guys. You guys are great. Appreciate you guys for being here. You guys are amazing. I am very grateful to have you guys in here. Truly. Like, for me, like, I don't think you guys understand how much satisfaction I get from just talking about charts and candles and trading, bro. Like, which is why, bro, when I used to do the 24 hours, bro, like, I felt like the utmost internal happiness, bro. God, you guys, it's powerful stuff. Like, that's how you know you got passion, bro, for something, bro. When you can just look at something, just talk and just talk about it, you know. It's a good feeling. Scalping it. I must make money before I scalp. I have zero fear now. I love you. We need to buy code. Let's check out Goldilocks, bro. Love you too, my guy. Let's check out Goldilocks. Goldilocks, man. You just never know with gold. You just you just don't know, bro. What's up with XRP, bro? What's up with XRP? All right, no, I went over that earlier. Yeah, went over that earlier. Oh, S&P. Let me see the S&P 500. The 500. Yeah, I mean that's all the way bullish for the rest of my life, dude. Like, you know what bro? The day that I'm gonna rack up on XRP, with the S&P 500. Look at the history of this boy, bro. This has been out since 1871, just chucking away. Look, pull back, drop, economy crash, boom, drop, economy crash. Buyers, billionaires are coming in, they're buying right here. So I'm waiting for another crash. I want another crash, bro, because when I get another crash, son, forget about it. I'm throwing my whole life savings into that, which ain't much, but a few dollars, but I'm throwing it in there, you feel me? Ain't about to leave me behind. Boom, look at these crashes. All these crashes are drops, so pull up, crash. This is when you buy, right? When you buy at the lowest, then you profit the whole way up. Let it crash, boom, then you buy it. Stock up, boom, pullback right here, 618, 50%, continue. I haven't seen no crash yet. So why would I enter? You want me to buy high so I can be screwed? And then when it drops, I lose everything? Nah, boy, it don't work that way. You wait for it to come down here, wait for it to drop, bro. 46K, 48K, 4600, I'm sorry, 4600, maybe 5K, right? I don't care, just drop. Drop like you dropped before. Because I'm in there all the way to the top. Period. Now, I'll give you an example. If we look back in history, right? Let me pull this off. Let me pull this off. If we look back in history, look at all the times that it pulled back and how much it dropped by. So what is that? What is that? What do you call that? I don't know. 78,000 points. I don't know. Let's say 78K, bro. Let's just whatever. I like simple, bro. I like simple. I don't like to talk extra terms and extra nonsense. I like simplicity. Here it dropped. Let's say 90K. Here it dropped 28K. Let's say here it dropped 32K. You see these drops? All these drops are drops of opportunity and way to build wealth very fast. This is why the billionaires are at the top. It's
very simple. You wait for the drop. If you don't wait for the drop, good luck to you, my friend. It's been nice knowing you. Okay. Drop 120,000. You just want to look for those very obvious. Oh, we're gonna get another crash this year in 2025. Don't worry, it's coming. Look at that. Look at that bad boy way at the top. We haven't seen no drop. So what does this tell me? Look at this. When I copy and paste each of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, so when we take a look at all of these drops and by how much they drop by, you can anticipate based off of previous history that if it drops again, it'll probably drop within one of these ranges. So let's put them in order from smallest to biggest. All right. It's just, bro, it's just you just gotta look back. You gotta see what happened in history. If you don't know what happened in history, then you're always gonna forever continue to lose money investing long term. You have to look back history, because history shows that buying low is profitable and buying high is not. And so if you continue to buy high when the price is high because you don't want to feel like you're missing on the markets, that is the very moment you should actually stay out the markets. Wait for the drop. Wait for everybody to lose their money and their houses and everything. Everybody goes broke. Everybody goes homeless. Everybody unlives themselves and everybody's depressed. Everybody loses their homes, and that's when you get in and you get the bag at a discount. Unfortunately, it's how the world works. It sucks. It sucks. Yes, it sucks. That's how the whole world works. So where current price is, there's a chance that it can come down all the way here. It may crash down to here and then continue going back up. So let me do, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do for you guys. It may come down like this. I actually really don't like how small that range, that drop is. But let's say if it does that, or it does this. We're going to keep this on here, actually, as a matter of fact, just because history has said so. Check this out. 78, 78, 78, this is 78. Okay, 30, 32, let me move this here, let me move this here, boom. Let me move this right here, let's say 90K. Oh man, what a way to rob the broke. That's why they call it Standard and Poor. S&P. Oh golly, man, these people are ruthless. These Wall Street guys are ruthless, fam. Alright, so what does this tell me? This tells me that in order for me to look for a long-term entry as an investment on the S&P, I would have to see price come, probably not this one, I feel like it's already retraced that, but whatever. You guys can just have a general idea what I mean, right? So I have to pull back this much and then go up. Ideally, I would want it to pull down a little bit more. Even more ideally, I'd want it to pull back even more, right? But what we've seen off of history in the past several years is that these are the ranges that it typically would drop to before it continues to be bullish, and where opportunities are made and where wealth is created. All right, something like that. Any one of these buying opportunities, long term, buys, buys, and buys. If you see price go up and you're buying when it's up here and not down here, don't say I didn't tell you so. Okay. And this, again, this is the monthly. Oh, this is the monthly time. Oh. Okay, guys, let's go down to the weekly. Nah, let's go down to the daily real quick, bro. Hold on. Look at the daily, fam. Look at the day. Oh my god. Okay. See, now this just got good. Right. Notice how price peaked up here, and then now you see how it's starting to find buyers in this within the range at the bottom, because again, based off of previous data. But look at that. Price can also more than likely drop all the way down here to 47K before shooting back up. So how does that look like on the 1 hour time frame? Let's look. Oh, this is gonna be wild. You imagine, bro, price going from where it is right now and then dropping. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Everybody's going to lose everything, bro. Everybody's going. It's gonna take out. It's gonna take. Oh my God, that is deadly. That's gonna take out these lows. That's gonna take out these lows, these lows, these lows, these lows, all of these lows. And when it does that, that's accumulated everybody's stop losses, and that's how they rich get richer. This is how they do it. If you don't wait for that major pullback when the market is tanking, opportunities, guys. They're just opportunities, bro. Anyways, we'll leave that there. All right, Aussie dollar. I don't care. By the way. Okay. You know what? That's the go. Yes, I know it's they bread, bro. I know they playing with us. It's cool. We catching on. It's all right. Oh snap! They just printing money. Just printing money. All right. This week, third quarter, everything moves by 369, 3,600. Next draw for US 30, 4,000 for S&P, 4,000 for S&P. Let's see. Where did I? Let me see. Where is that in correlation to? Yeah, bro. You're pretty accurate. You're pretty much on the money, bro. Shoot, if it went down to 4K, oh my, bro, I'm throwing my dog in the markets. Let you come down to 4K. Keep this nigga. You can have him. I get 20,000 more of it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, but you feel what I'm saying, bro? Like it's a real opportunity. These are real life changing opportunities, fam. Don't miss the message, bro. Don't miss his message. All right. More likely happen. Not right now. Oh yeah, not right now for sure, bro. That's long term, bro. That's like I mean, it could be months before any like drop like that happens. It could be next month. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, but the market will crash very soon. And when it does, be ready to put a lot of your money into it, because this will make you rich. You can leave your job. You can stop working. You don't have to work for nobody if you simply just look out for that. And bro, I'm gonna be here all year, bro. So I'm gonna be watching it all year, and we're gonna be in the bag, son. Period. Oh, we gonna. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be a good year, bro. Just. Man. Yeah, we're gonna be blessed this year. Don't worry about nothing, guys. I got y'all, fam. What happened for right now? Then the Trump president, so that's when I'll be. Why I believe because greed and misunderstanding is gonna take spiritual connection over. Always. Yep, that's true. I've been watching the market for 3 years every day. Try to stay realistically. I've taken 6 months out on a break time and came back to market 11 breathing system already. Yeah, this is true, bro. The market just breathes, bro. See how it's transforming. You feel me? You realize it's fear. Cannot the reason being this trillions of dollars support. You know, that's the government's money. So let's leave the drama to US 30 and that's if you wanted this make money. Yep. Okay, right now this shit goes straight and doesn't mind anything. Yeah, US 30, bro. Yeah, I agree, bro. You catch the last one, bro. I've been buying into the S&P for the last 2 years, bro. I buy it, and I bought it. I don't remember exactly what price I bought it, but I bought it pretty low, and I cashed out on it. So now I'm looking for another buying opportunity long term. So, you catch the last one. That's so much later. You cannot be losing so much. I feel you, brother. I caught a roll. Trading is fair for 3 years. Yo, Boulevard. What up, brother? Yo, bro, would you prefer that I call you Boulevard or Entertainment or Which one would he prefer? Curious, bro. I kind of tell that a normal reality company and still here. 10% of US 30, back 20%. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Like a roomie now. 100% promise you. I don't regret it. Yeah, man. Definitely good assets to invest in long term. You. TVP AUD. Oh, see? You see how it just broke above this high? Boom. Now for gold, I'd wait for that bearish candle to then trade it the opposite way. Oh, now it did a little rejection up there. See, so it's testing it. It's testing this zone. You know, it's not sure if it wants to break above, but I mean, those sellers are still there, fam. You know, you see that? Look at that. The sellers are still in this general area, so that's why they threading lightly. You know, they don't want to get, you know what I'm saying? I get smacked now. I want to get a smackdown, son. Break someone's high. Then I put a stop loss there and that on. Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. Okay. For breakfast. Oh, matter of fact, bro, I had so earlier I had the overnight oats, and I just had that earlier, but I'm about to grab some cereal. As a matter of fact. Oh, another thing. I'll turn on my camera once we get 100 consistent viewers on the streams. I will then turn on my camera. Whenever it drops below that, I'll just leave the camera off. I don't want y'all to see these amazing croissants that I'm eating right now. How's it you do that again? You know what? I'm gonna do. Okay, cause so I have So LOD stands for low of day. I look for entries when a new low of day is set. So I actually want to put it in as NLOD. So this is something I just literally just made up in my brain. So new low of day, that's what triggers me to enter into trades whenever a new low of day is set. So, and same on the flip side. So new HOD. For those who are here on day one of the stream, so that later down the line you guys already know what it means. Some people, oh, what's that? So new guys are gonna start coming in, right? Oh, what's NHOD? Like, what is that? You making stuff up? And you got the trolls, and you have this. Okay, all right, okay. So this means that, and then I gotta re-explain everything, which is cool, right? But for you guys that are here, NHOD means new high of day, and NLOD stands for new low of day, which triggers me to enter in on a position. Cool. So there's that. So I'll do new LOD or new HOD. And go down the list. Right on in if you feel like a rolling down the road. I kind of wanna usually do it like this. So, something like that. So then this would be the new low of day. I don't know why. I'm just in the mood to just want to continue to stream for like a long time today. I want to see how long I can stream today before I'm like, okay, I actually gotta get up and get my day started, right? Because I got a lot of things I gotta do today. But it's almost like I don't want to do any of it because I just want to be here. Crazy to say, bro. It's actually crazy to say. But hey, I didn't pick my passion. My passion shows me. Okay, so here, new LOD, and here, new HOD, and let's see. We did GU. Did we do the high up? Did we do gold? All right, so gold right now is currently creating a new high of day. So new NHOD, NHOD. So boom, once a bearish candle happens, then that would be my signal to enter in on a sell limit if I were to be trading gold. But I'll give you guys an example of how I would have entered, so you guys can see how the trade plays out. All right. Okay. Boom. This will be something like this. So this would be. Let me actually do this like this. Where I go. Shoot. This I would like to see more like this, and then I drop, or something like that, so that this here would be the new HOD. Alright. Or for buys, I would have to see. Yeah, that is up. Yeah, okay. So then I can do something like that. Oh. And just long term, whatever, something like that. I mean, overall, I'm overall bullish on that, so it don't really matter. Maybe like a. Yeah, something like that. That's what I would expect for now. And then again, new low of day. Boom. Cool. I'm gonna watch this here for a few because it's like the one pair that actually has been the closest to what I would trade versus all the other ones that just there is no setup at all. Yeah, yeah, literally. Yeah, it would definitely be a gold setup for sure. So let's see how this plays out in the next 15 minutes. So I can show you guys kind of what I mean. Okay. Okay, though now great. When I stop listening, I can do it now, but grateful for the knowledge I have. That's one side to say humble for sure, bro. Also use number 20 S&P's. It's a baby, not so much as a bigger brother. That's 30's father. Ooh, yeah, I feel that, bro, for sure, for sure. He was 300, but that boy's crazy. And the whole market is at Bitcoin now. That's the future. Facts, bro. No title for Bitcoin. That shit. Yeah, bro. I'm all, bro. XRP and Bitcoin, bro. I'm all in on those. I'm waiting for like another big drop for all the cryptos. Then I'm gonna load back up. And the cryptos right now too expensive, bro. I wanna see a nice tank where everybody has a heart attack, and then I'm like sitting on the sideline with a smirk on my face, like, now we're ready. Now we'll go all in. Stomach is touching my back. Shopping day, so I'm dry till 11 a.m. I feel you, bro. I use the Bollinger Bands. Yeah, bro. Actually, I use the Bollinger Bands too, bro. Like, that's actually the only. That's funny, bro. That actually gives me an indication for when to enter with the Bollinger Bands. So that's funny that you even mentioned that. That is awesome. That's literally my one indicator that has the added confluence with my strategy. So that's fire, bro. I just took it off for now, just so the chart's clean. It's not like lines and everything, like around the charts and stuff. So I just want to keep it clean for you guys. 220 period, and we connected with 9MA, and that's it. And that's of course currencies. Alrighty. Yeah, so at the high of the band I look for sells, and at the bottom of the band I look for buys. Yeah, so pretty much, bro. I literally do the same thing. It's good. It's a good one, bro. It's a really good one, bro. It took me years to finally get to that moment. I was like, yep, I'm sticking with this one. This is it, all right. This is definitely it. Oh, the red attracted me to random thoughts. Sent out from God. Nice, bro. Nice. That's fire, brother. Amen, brother. Yeah, let's see this bad boy play out. Hot air balloon that you just fire. That's why. So right now there isn't like a fair value gap on this because they're all been filled. They've been filled. That's been filled. Has this one been filled? Okay, so this one hasn't been filled yet. That's a fair value gap that still needs to be tapped into. Yeah, so that literally aligns like perfectly with the setup that I would consider, which is great. Look at that, right? So if we don't extend it, for example, look at that. It's like, it's just so beautiful. It's just right into the zone. How could you not like that? A retest back into the fair value gap? Shoot, why now? Why now, family? And so, I mean, this might just do a little minor pullback and then continue up and then look for sales, which is also fine, right? Yeah, we'll see. FVG. Fair value gap. I just put it, I put what it, oh. FVG. I like to put what it means because I know like some people may not be familiar with the term FVG, so I'm sure I will eventually get that question. Sorry for instead I mess up with crypto. I use the transfer fund, but no investment for me, bro. I got a lot to learn with it. No, I feel that, bro. Crypto's tough, bro. Crypto's tough. Y'all seen a new meme coin by Trump? Bro, there's people out right now, bro, that have lost so much money on that. Once I seen him came out with before he took office, and I'm like, bro, you really just try to pump a Trump coin, and then I got a notification from Robinhood saying, hey, you can now trade the Trump coin, and I'm like, I'm not buying high on Trump's coin. What are you, crazy? You think I was born yesterday, fam? Yeah, you bugging. So hopefully you guys weren't one of those. I hope you guys weren't one of those who bought the Trump coin. I'm sure that if you were one of the ones that did buy the Trump coin, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be here. You'd probably be somewhere else, stressed out, losing your mind. So I know none of you bought it. I know that for sure. That I know for certain. Greed, man. Greed is crazy. Greed is crazy, bro. Trump just want more money. Like, okay, like at what point in life do you guys feel like, okay, I have enough money where I feel like I don't need more money? Or do you guys feel like, nah, we need to get as much money as we can. We got to get as much money as we can. Like, what do you guys like? What are you guys like point of view on that? Because I'm curious. Because like, since I'm not motivated by money, I've come to the conclusion that wanting less. So I've come to the conclusion that the true happiness to life is wanting less. Yeah. I'm going to experience with different periods later tonight, possibly. All I do is just got away with hundreds of thousands. He lost a lot and found a glitch. Meme coins, man, he rug pulled like six. Right, bro, I'm telling you, right, rug pulling like a mother effer. Jesus Christ, did he hunt it? T-Ren Nice, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate you for being here. You got the notification. Appreciate you, big dogs. Yeah, if you guys, anybody here, if you guys enjoy the stream and you guys want to get notified every time I come on, because it's gonna be consistent every week. 3 days a week. Feel free to hit the notification bell so you guys know when I'm on. Of course, if you guys would like to. I never messed with it. It was short investment. I just thought it wasn't for me. I feel that, bro. I feel that. I feel that to be. Really 30,000 transfer. No thing into something like a notification too. I just want to be happy, bro. Of course, man. That's all we want, bro. I'm trying to bring more happiness and peace and positivity into this world, bro. Cause man, we going through the tough times, bro. People's hurting for money, bro. People's being greedy with the money. I'm like, why people being so greedy for money, bro? Like, what do people need to survive? Yeah, the housing, bro. You need a roof over your head. You need food and water. The bare minimum. Everything else after that is extra. That was man-made. Money, cash, man-made. It's monopoly money, bro. But we put so much value into it. And when people put that much value into something, it becomes an illusion. It's an illusion, bro. This world, this life thing is an illusion, bro. Right now, I'll tell you that each and every one of you are 100% rich. Here's why. If you have 2 arms and you got your legs, if you're breathing, if you got maybe a family, maybe a friend or two, that right there is rich. Money, when people talk about money rich, I see somebody who's deeply in a lot of pain internally. My point of view. So when somebody flaunts money in my direction, I'm like, you're dealing with something and it's okay. Hopefully in time you will come to the realization. But if not, it is what it is. That's also okay too. But when I started to disassociate myself with money, because I'm not saying I don't like money. I need to get money because I gotta pay my bills. Yes, like it's so how the world it's just how the world is. But I don't do what I do for money, and so I cannot be bribed with money. Right? So if you can't bribe me with money, then what? Then what? Wait, so somebody offer you $100,000, bro, to promote a company, you wouldn't do it? Don't throw money in my face, bro. I need to know, 1, who's behind the system? Who's behind these companies? All right? What are your intentions? Tell me about your business. Explain to me how long you've been in business. Let me get to know you as a person, because if I can't connect with you as a person and I see that you don't have the right intention for the people, then I'm sorry. There's no amount of money that you can bribe me with to F somebody over. It's never gonna happen. Why would I do that to somebody, bro? There's so much money. You think I'm gonna scam somebody and just because of I got some type of commission or a sponsorship? Like, why would I to then have my supporters and my fans and people who rock with me to do them dirty? Why would I do that? For money? Money don't make me happy. So how do you get my attention? How do you get me to listen? I need to know that you're one of the real ones. I can look at somebody, bro. I can look at somebody. In 7 seconds, I know exactly what they're all about. Kid you not. In person or on the phone, meeting for the first time, I just scan you and I know what you're about. And then at that moment, I either make a choice. Do I fall back? Do I watch a little bit longer? Do I see, like, let me see what their intentions are. You gotta read people, bro. People hey, they smile right in your face, bro. Listen, I smile right back. But I'm onto you. I don't play games, bro. I do what I do for the people, bro. Because I want people to win, bro. I want everybody to be happy, bro. Period, bro. Like, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that picture? Everybody's happy. No violence, less violence, more jobs, more bread for everybody. Everybody's happy. Everybody got cars. Everybody's happy. What's wrong with that picture? But you want to take it all? You want all of it? I hope you're happy. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you're happy. Okay. I can live off of that in Thailand. Oh, bro, I've been to Thailand. Oh, I went to Thailand last year. Oh, it was so fun, bro. In Thailand, everybody is so happy, bro. Bro, put it like this. I went to Thailand with my at the time fiance. She's not my wife. We went to Thailand with me, my wife now, my sister, and then my wife's sister. Bro, the best time of my life. I was there for like 9 days, and we had went to this strip in Phuket, Thailand. Bro, like this strip was full of people, like nightlife, bro. Everybody's out, bro. Tell me why. People are so positive out there that even with a crowd on the street, I didn't even see, for the 9 days I was there, I didn't see not one cop, not one argument, not one person got loud. Everybody's happy. Everybody. I'm like, bro, this is real. This is real life. Bro, fam, I couldn't believe it. I never felt more peace in my life than when I went to Thailand, bro. And I came back to the U.S. and I got stressed. Kid you not. I can't make that up. I cannot make that up. That was a real life experience. And that's when things started to click for me in my mind. I'm like, okay, so there are people out here that have way less money, but they're much happier. And then in the U.S., people have less and there's more violence. So it's not about left and right. It's about who's at the top versus who's at the bottom. In Thailand, if you're hurting, you have a hand to help. Everybody helps each other, bro. That's all we need. We need a helping hand, bro. So you see somebody hurt, bro, offer some help, fam. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I personally would give every dollar that I own, bro, if I see somebody hurting, bro. I don't like seeing people in pain, bro. That literally kills me inside, bro. Like, I hate it. I get furious, bro. I get infumed when I see people, like, doing other people dirty, and I see it, and I can't do anything about it, because I just don't, I just can't, like, I can't, right? It's just, like, not out of my control completely, right? That's what I'm saying. If I could, bro, help everybody, bro, I would, bro. So that's why I want this channel to take off, bro. So I can just make all this bread, bro. Give it all away, bro, to everybody who needs it. I don't care for the bread, fam. You gotta understand that, bro. So I'm gonna give you an example of how I would actually enter on this gold trade, because this 15-minute candle is about to turn bearish. So here's how my trade setup would actually look like, so you guys can see like a real life example. So I'm gonna set this as like a demo, because I'm not gonna take this trade, but this is how I would look to enter on the setup. Boom. So right now it just took out the previous. Well, this was currently today's high of day, until we created the new high of day, right? Which was this price here, because it broke above, right? So it broke above there. So that was my first sign to now look for signs to be selling. And then boom, I place a sell limit above the wick high. I just leave some room for the price to play out, and then I just look for a simple pullback. All right, but if it gets shooting up, that's fine too. All right, whatever. It's part of the strategy. No strategy is perfect, but that's literally what I do, bro. That's what I trade. All right, so we'll leave that there. I'm gonna see how this plays out. Okay, so. Cool. Okay, let me see where Ozzy's at. Okay, not in there, not in there, not in there, not in there, not in there. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, boom.
could just watch this on a 3-minute time frame. You know, I'll just move this up to the top. Bang. Okay, so I know we could just see every minute pass by. Ain't nothing going on there with any other pair, so why not, right? Let's just watch this here. See how this bad boy plays out. Demo. Alright. Let's catch up with the chat. Oh, you in New Hampshire, bro? Yeah, you're not too far from me. Like an hour and a half, maybe 2. That's what I'm trying to. What's that? Yeah, bro. Keep trying, bro. Keep trying. Yo, nice. It's called greed. Yeah, the thirst is real. Money. It's not the root of happiness, but some they idolize it. Yeah, bro. It's unfortunate, bro. Like the whole scandal, bro, behind like the whole Diddy thing and all that stuff. It's all. Oh man, I don't want to talk about that, bro. That's a tough situation with all that, bro. With all them kids, fam. That's wild, bro. Family life principles and values. Money can only help myself, but so far, yeah, bro. Yeah. I wish everyone less love and abundance. I don't have anything, but I love to give and knowledge, and I don't know what I will do day by day, but I know that I can depend on trading to help me out somehow. Yeah, bro. Trading, bro. Trading is a way out for a lot of people, bro. Definitely the way out for a lot of people. That is 100%. Oh, sharing for the best. I love it. I know how to get you to listen. I'm telling your wife right now. I'm telling your wife right now. That is absolutely one sure way to get me to listen. Yeah, I listen to her, bro. I listen to her. She's a really good girl. Really good girl, bro. Very God fearing, bro. She's made me a good person, bro. She's definitely made me a good person. Cause I was extreme, bro. I was a hothead. I ain't gonna lie. I was a hothead, bro. I was very stubborn and big ego, a lot of pride. I just had to drop that stuff, bro. I had to drop it. Ego, pride, are temporary satisfactions. And yeah, it just wasn't working for me anymore. I was sabotaging myself, dude. It was self-sabotage. Yeah, somebody, you never listen. Every time you never listen. All right, I was tired of hearing that, bro. I had to listen. I was too. Yeah, man. Let me look at this on a 1-minute time frame, actually. Yeah, let's look at this on a 1-minute time. We'll look at this for the next like hour and some change. There we go, something like that. Who knows? Let's just watch this here. Ain't nothing else to look at anyways. Nothing going on with the other pairs. Okay, so so that's why I have nothing now, but I wasn't paying attention. I found God, so yeah, bro. ATM. If I can make a suggestion. Actually, if you're open to suggestions, type 1 in that chat. I don't like to give suggestions if it's not something that you're open to. So if you're open to a suggestion, just type 1 in the chat and I got you. and you shall receive. All right, so 18. I want you to think of the one person in your life, or a few people in your life, or whoever it is that you admire, have love for, have grown up with, who's been there for you in the past. Those people or that person, right? Whoever comes to mind. So keep those people in mind. If you, for any one of those people, feel that there is some tension, or maybe there was some disagreement, or maybe, a conversation was had where somebody was left upset, or, maybe it was something small, like an argument where, like, you guys couldn't get over it, and then you guys fell off and you got on as close, like, whatever that is, right? Anything that pushed you away from that relationship, whether that's friends or family, here's what I suggest you do. All right. So I'm going to tell you the suggestion, and I'm going to tell you why. So, life is about building friendships and connections. And if you're open and willing to admit to yourself, regardless if you're wrong or right, bro. Regardless if you're wrong or right. If you can just reach out to these people, bro, and simply, could be a call or text, and just tell them, you know what? I feel like I owe you an apology. I feel that I could have looked at the situation differently from your point of view. I want to apologize for if I made you feel some type of way. If, I said something that was disrespectful, I apologize. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to become a better version for myself and my friends and family, right? I hope that in the future, maybe you can forgive me, right? And just leave them with that message. You know what that's going to do, bro? Here's what that's going to do. It's going to drop their defense, and then it's going to open up your heart. And so when you open up your heart, bro, that's when you'll feel true happiness, bro. Fix your relationships. Absolutely, brother. Anytime. My fiance made me realize I was worth something and not what's on the outside perceived to be. Give my life better is only in repayment to her for her support she gave me. That's fire, bro. That's fire. That's what's up, man. Your wife is definitely dope, bro. She's an amazing woman. That's gonna trigger today. Yeah, I'm gonna be on here till 12, man. I want to vibe out for a little longer. Hey, a 3-hour stream turned into a 5-hour stream, just like that, right? But bro, I feel like I just got on, bro. As crazy as that sounds, I feel like I just got on the live. Wild. So if you live in a lie, then in order to break it, you must spread love, which will lead to repentance for greed, neglection, or any actions. This makes any human heaven open no matter what was done. Yeah, bro. When you apologize, right, the other person appreciates it.
And when the other person appreciates it, then they will be able to open up to you again and become that friendship that was always there. But because you're both hurt emotionally, you know, you guys are hurting inside. You guys are hurting inside, bro. Hurt, bro, only comes from selfishness, comes from greed, comes from deception, lies. Just apologize. Say, you know what? I thought I was doing the right thing. I didn't know better. I want to be better. I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. Just move on. And now here's the beautiful part. Here's the best part about this. Let's say this is gonna be one of those things, bro. Like, it's gonna be hard for some people to understand, but just bear with me, bro. Just hear me out. I had a friend, man, what was it? Like a year, oh man, almost like a year or two ago, right? Let's make my, okay, so this friend, man, it just makes me emotional thinking about it, right? So he had 3 kids, bro. My mans, I grew up with him in my neighborhood. And bro, some dudes from another block, bro, came through, started firing up like an AK, bro, like behind his crib, bro. Family, bro, was there, kids were there, bro. They were shooting, bro, like they had no sense, right? And they got my boy. They hit him 9 times in the chest, bro, everywhere, bleeding, leaking, bro. Like, rushed to the hospital in front of his kids, bro. Like, imagine that scene, bro. Now, let's say if, okay, I don't know who the person who did it was, right? But let's say like, I'm so angry that my friend died, where I just cannot get over this pain, and I'm so upset, and I want to do pain back. So what would the typical person do who is very angry and doesn't have the control of their emotions? And when you're in that state of mind, bro, like, you don't care anymore. And the reason why that's dangerous is because I had two choices. The initial choice that I felt originally was, I need to retaliate, right? So now, if I retaliate, who gets hurt? Right? Let's say I retaliate and I whatever, I go to their hood and I shoot up all their block and I kill all their people. All right. Just play this out, right? I go to somebody's hood and I air out the whole neighborhood. You aired out my friend, bro. You took somebody special from me, right? You took somebody from me. So you go to their block and you air out the hood. And so temporarily, it may feel like it was the answer because you hurt that person back. So they hurt you, you hurt them back, right? What that actually does is it brings you further away from what your mission was in life, which was to create connections and build friendships and spread positivity, right? So if you retaliate, bro, you actually end up doing the opposite of what you were anticipating to get in return, which was a sense of relief. Actually makes it worse, because then now if you get caught, you go to jail, your family suffers, you're in jail, you get mom's in jail, she gotta see you crying, she's gonna cry while you know what I'm saying? So you go down a whole rabbit hole. But now, if you forgive, which is what I did, I just forgave that person for what he did to my friend. And because I was forgiving, I did it not because what he did was right. So don't pay attention to it, right? I didn't forgive this person because what he did was right. I forgave him so that I can personally get past the pain. It's for me. It's not for that person. Because if the person knew better, they would do better. So you forgive people so that you're freed, not because what they did was correct. Depends on the circumstances. How far back from healthy is. I went too far back from. Sometimes the split is the healthiest. You may have just fixed my problem right now. I'm glad I could help, ATM brother.
Yeah, entertainment, bro. Time be flying, bro. That's facts. That's facts. I want to eat something, bro. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, man. Word. Yo, Eddie. So yeah, I'm gonna just call you entertainment, bro. Since it's the name on here, just so I don't confuse myself. So I'll just call you entertainment unless you change your name. Then I'll call you. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you Eddie, but just so I don't confuse myself. So now I know who you are now. So thank you. So even though one receiving money is greed and value over one's aspect of life, we should only move and expect God. So, I mean, money is a tool, right, that can be used towards good things as well as evil, right? But my thing is, my ideology behind money is that if you have enough money for you to survive, then give the rest away. Unfortunately, that's not how a lot of people are wired. So, and this is why people are getting further from God. So, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. But unfortunately, people need money to survive because it's not the end up on. You know what I'm saying? In a worse situation. So, this is the world we live in. See what's going on with the other pairs. Who knows? Maybe we got something wild, something crazy going on. Okay. Let me zoom out of this. Not the word. I don't know what's going on with my chart. Oh, that's actually fire. You walk into an elevator. That's funny. And they won't. I think they can't. What? Bang. There we go. Oh, they did not do that to that dog. Oh, no way. Oh, the internet is undefeated, man. Shoot. Yeah, we got the Super Bowl. Oh, snap. It's about to go down.
Can't stand it, won't stop now. Gangsters, paradise. I mean, they're pretty even. So Sunday at 3. Now Sunday at 6:30 they're playing. Let's see. What's going on with a few other pairs? What's another pair I used to look at? What's another pair I used to look at? Oh, USD CAD, son. Oh, snap. I forgot about this one. Yo. How to back test without losing money. That's how long I looked at that. 2013? Golly. Get that out the way. I know what the hell I thought I was talking about. How to not lose money. Sure, I know how to lose money. What you talking about, Bart? Okay. I need to keep that at all times. Is that the... Hold on. Let's put a peak on here just so I have a note to keep that level in mind, because that price when it gets up there could you see a lot of bearish action if it fails to hold above, so gotta keep that there for later. So here, based off the daily, I mean, there's price is literally just ranging, bro. There's not even much going on right now. I ain't gonna lie. It's literally just ranging. Bang. Bang. Okay, I see what they did there. I see what they did there. Okay, boom. Boom. Okay, so that's like that. We have rejection, break and retest. Oh, long rejection. Started ranging, broke above a healthy breakout. Price stayed above. Bearish candle came down to test the zone. Hot plate, rejection, range, rejection at the high. So a lot of selling pressure up there, but there's also a strong support system here. So now daily. Okay, so now I adjust this right here. Let's make it look cleaner. Really nice. Can't stand it, what's done now? Either edge against us, paradise. Can't stand it, what's done now? Let's see. What? Let me see you. Let me see you. Yeah, I'll make it like that. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. And then here's the peak. This is where it gets dangerous. Peak. Danger? He's a dangerous. Alright, cool. So that looks good on the 4H. Now let's go down to the 1 hour.
that's how they've been shooting so aggressively. Look, like what else explains why price came down here and then shot up so aggressively? And what else would explain the fact that this daily zone is a clear sign that when price came up here, the sellers were selling at this daily zone? I mean, it's clear as daylight. Look, M formation drop, W formation push to the upside. Now it's a question of, okay, the seller stronger or the buyer stronger? All right, that's it. That's all it is. That's all it is, family. So now let's adjust the zone here a little bit. I'll put that like to there. Something like that. Alright. Yeah, whatever, I'll take that. I'm cool with that zone. Yeah, I'm cool with this zone too. Yeah, that's fine. Bang. Oh, bro, I would have loved to have seen that setup. I would have hopped in so fast. I would have caught it up here somewhere within this area. Okay. What? Bang. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I mean, that's kind of sharp. This zone is so choppy, but whatever. It's somewhere in that general area. See, here's the thing with my strategy. I wouldn't have gotten triggered on this from the 15-minute time frame, because you know how I mentioned that I wait for. So for example, right? So yes, so this was the previous day high where there's money sitting there, right? But now also this price has set the HOD, right? Now I only enter, remember, when I get a push and then a rejection, which would have been this first black candle. I would have entered on a sell limit up here to go short, but price never reached up there to this point, and it only came to about here, 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 and then started dropping. So this would have been a missed trade for me. But but nonetheless, a very, very clean setup. Even if I was on a 5-minute time frame, I wouldn't have got triggered. Let me see the 1 minute, 3 minute. Not even on a 3-minute time frame. Okay. See, I would have gotten triggered on a 1-minute time frame, but I'm never on a 1-minute time frame. So now, for example, check this out. If it was on a 1-minute time frame, right? It's across all time frames. You can do it on all time frames. You wait for the impulse. Your first sign that your entry is about to come is after the impulse happens. After the impulse happens, your cue to set a sell limit for me is this first bearish black candle. Sell limit above the high. I would have got triggered with this candle, and then the price would have been in. Actually, I'll show you. The price would have been in a 7 pip stop loss before going in your direction. You know, so like right now, where current price is at the moment, let's say we extend this to the right, and let's say where it is right now, which is down here, 140 pip drop, right? Could have looked something like this, Of course, this isn't hindsight, but I just give you guys an example. All right. I don't know. 50 pip stop loss. Whatever. Still almost a 3 to 1. If you would have entered on the 1 minute time frame. And again, it's the same strategy across every time frame, but I prefer to do this on the 15-minute time frame because I don't want to be consistently having to look at the charts every minute. Right? It just, for me, works with my time and my schedule. It just is ideal for my day to day. So yeah. So you would have caught this on a 1 minute time frame, but if, of course, since I only look at the 15, I would have missed this opportunity 100% of the time, every time. But just to give you guys an example, what I mean, and things like that. So demo entry on the 1 minute TF. Yeah. So that would have been a trade there. Clean setup though. Clean setup right at that zone. Boom. Nice rejection. Sellers came in hot. Okay. LOD. Alright. My 20 I'll pull and rent her for whenever it gets there. No, unless especially you're starting bullish, I'm pretty sure with AI. Yeah, bro, it's AI, bro, man. Listen, bro, this whole world of us turning to AI. So much behind the technology, man. It's crazy, bro. Oh, perfect. So this got triggered. So let's see how this trade would play out, right? If it were in an actual position. So currently, right now, that's in if it were to. If I were to be in that trade, let's see how this plays out. There's a reason why I don't trade gold, bro. I don't understand its moves sometimes, and every time I've tested my strategy with gold, it simply just hits stop loss every time. So let's see if anything's changed, right? So yeah, we'll watch this for the next hour or so. Yeah, 15 minutes. So this is on a 15 minute time. 15. And then FVG. Yeah, that's where I seen it. Perfect.
2 shots of vodka. What in the world? see how this plays out though. Let me see the other pairs actually. Hey you, my baby, my baby. Yep, nothing. Okay. Oh well. I'm very curious to see where AU is gonna close today because that's gonna tell me everything. 11 o'clock. We got another hour here. Perfect. So AU, let's say if it closes here, yeah, it would still have to shoot up. Yeah, it has. Yeah. Probably won't get nothing good for AU for another I don't know, probably 24 hours. Based off where current price is and where the current high and low is. Bang. Gee, that dude got knocked out. Jeez. Dude took a beating. Jesus Christ. That's funny. Also, you notice your attitude, but not the action that caused it. Weird. LOL. That's funny. What? He said nope. Obama's a troll. That's funny. What in the world?
is trying to swing.
Watch out.
I gotta make a call real quick.
Bang. Okay, let's see, Goldilocks. Let's see what you have for today. See what you have for today, Miss Goldilocks. What's another pair? Can I think of another one? Let's see. Can I think of another pair? Oh, USDCHF. Oh, snap. Whoa, snap. Boom. Let's see what we talking about. Okay, very rangy. Very, very rangy. What's going on for the month? Monthly time frame. Okay, probably gonna be selling all soon. Got it. Bum ba dum ba da bum bum bum. Bum bum. Weekly. Yeah, it's gonna be selling all soon. If it hasn't already, probably touch the highs again. Let me do this here. Peak. Just in case. Peak. Danger. That's how I know. Gotta watch out when price gets up there. You never know. I get that super rejection. Be sick to your stomach. How many pips is it from here to here? 20, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so wow, this is actually pretty clean. Look at that. Nice break and retest there. Good structure right here. Good structure right there. Wow, look at you, you cat. Okay. And somewhere there. And then of course down here, but whatever. I don't need to do that right now. And so now, okay, so the trend is, okay, range, low, high, and push, break above, and hold, and boom, take off. Rejection, ranging, sell off, buyers, sellers, buyer, support, boom, breakout, out of the resistance, pull back, retest, hit resistance, break above, pull back to break and retest, continuation. Now we're ranging, we're back at the daily zone and support, right? So there's a likely chance that it will start pushing up again. So let's go to the 4H. Okay, I'm reloaded. I'm gonna do this right here. Actually, this actually makes sense. Okay, here's this one. This, the reason I put it above is because this is actually a fake out. Right, so the information drop below. The rejection is here, so the zone is right here. You can also see this here. Okay, so then let me keep it like that. I'm gonna have to adjust that in a second. Going to have to adjust in a second. Here we go here. Perfect. And then we have this. Blockity. Bang. Bang. Okay, 4-hour zones have been adjusted, and now for the final adjustment on the 1H. On the 1H. It goes like this. I mean, do I want to use this on here? Let's see. I want to use. Oh, that's a tricky one. I mean, whatever. This is close enough. That's fine. Okay, that's good. We got danger up here, and then we get. Let's tweak this a bit. Probably make it like that. Yeah, that's much nicer. Alright. Boom. That's that. Boom, boom. Next we have boop. And boop. Perfect. Okay. Bang. And so now for this one I would do something like this. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. And then of course the lows of lows. If price gets down here in the near future, whenever that is, then we at least have this zone here. Now, for the 15-minute time frame. Alright, bet. 15-minute time frame, we get. Ooh, oh, bro, this is about to be lovely for USD CHF. Holy smackers. Okay. High of day. LOD. What would I look for? You guessed it. New low day followed by a second retest
for a bullish move. So it would be here. New, no, not an M. New LOD, which would trigger me to get into a buy. I don't know, let's say 30 pip stop loss. I think that should be enough. Hopefully. You know what? I'll make that 40. Let's see, yeah, 150p. 100. So 2 to 5. Yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna leave that at a 2 to 2. 1 to 2. Something like that. Something like that. It's very, very pretty for me. Very promising. Alright, let's see Goldilocks. Okay. No, let's see her play out. Let's see Goldilocks play out. A nice setup for USD CHF. Body slam them, son. Starts when you're working. Look at the Caesars. And then our last year. Well, that's funny. Why was there a... Oh my god. That's a goddamn bear in your car, bro. That's funny. It's okay if you don't like my team. Not everybody has good taste. Oh, that's funny. I didn't sleep that much last night. Feeling kind of tired. Feeling kind of tired. We're gonna go to tired. Consistent now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. me to judge. Oh wait, that is not real. That is not real. That is not real. Let's see that again. Wait, is this the douche? See how many pips so far it's gone up by. What is that? 50, 55, 54. Got a long day today. I don't mean to judge, but when the boom 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 is enough. Yep, gold is the only one with any type of setup currently for me personally. Yay. funny. see. Goldilocks. Some amazing pasta right now. My sister made some last night. Great stuff. Ghetto pasta. Ghetto pasta. Yo, God is good at all times. That is a 100% fact. Amen to that, brother. Every time I have food, you want to come around me, huh, buddy? You think you're slick? You're not slick. I know that face. That face of... Let me see if this guy drops a crumb. I can eat it right up. Yeah, I know that face. You're not slick. Not for you, buddy. There's no way that's that funny. What the hell you laughing?
Getting off the bed right now.
Painful? There's no way it was gonna work. Day is worse today, right? The second day is the worst.
Yo. I struggled so bad. I just like, it's even rolling over. Rolling over, it took me like an hour.
Oh, no way.
And not literally, but like, as I was rolling over, I was laughing, so it was even harder to get up. You already eating that? What the hell? Get me close.
This is what I would have had at work. But I'm on live right now, so.
You're on oh yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I said I would do it till September. I was like, nah, I want to stay on longer.
Yeah?
And I feel like I was talking to the chat. I was like, it just feels like I just got on. Like time flies.
Oh wow.
I could literally be here all day if I didn't have nothing to do. That ass. Okay. Nah, I was gonna walk him shortly. I was just tweaking. I was buying us for a couple horse now. I assume it will sell. Got a signal from my system and higher self to come back and pay attention. You're a major reason why I stuck with trading. I love that, bro. I love that. Much gratitude. Absolutely, brother. I'm glad you were able to find the motivation to continue with trading from, for us being in our presence. That's awesome, bro. Shut the hell up. And you helped me when I needed it, and I didn't ask what for.
How was the old?
Of course, brother. Anytime. It was great. Thank you. That was really good. I seen that this morning. I woke up at 6, and I'm like, yep. First day I'm going. If I did my workouts. That's good stuff. Take AUD. So, I got you. You gave me money. I didn't forget. That was $1 million. God got you. I appreciate you, my guy. I got you anytime, Quasi, bro. You know what I'm saying? I give the last dollar I have if somebody needs it. If I have it. If I got $5 in my bank account, you need it, take it. You probably do better with it. You probably do more with it than I can, so. Ozzy's still here. Ozzy not doing nothing. Yeah, this trade up. There's gonna be a tomorrow setup. For sure. Yeah, Ozzy ain't doing nothing right now. I just dropped the pasta on my shirt. Man. Golly. I eventually want to lock in with Kai Cenat. That dude's got a good heart, man. I seen his mom on the stream once. She was like super God fearing, super positive, like, you know. And then I see where he got it from. I'm like, this is a good man. He's gonna do a lot of good in this world, bro. So I want to lock in with him, bro, so I can so we can multiply that, bro, and help everybody out in the community, man. Hey, tell me the message. You on there? For real though. I'm gonna spread the word of God. Word, hell yeah, bro. Let's get it done, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Understand? I think about this, bro. I have a theory from like, and this is allegedly, right? There's a lot of information about like what caused the California fires, and because it's never been this bad. And so there was this lady that I seen on YouTube. She said she's doing an investigation to see how many of the homes that got burnt were from celebrities that were at the Diddy parties. Because you gotta think about it, bro. There are some niggas out there, bro, that have so much bread and are billionaires that if they get put on the news on blast, trust me, bro, they gonna do anything and everything they can do to make sure that their name don't get out to the public. And if they gotta take down a city with it, I'm just saying. Somebody started those fires. Is there anything that I do know, although I don't know it, because my gut is simply telling me, is that somebody started those fires. And they had a motive. What that motive was, that I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get down to that, to the truth behind that. But that's just my idea behind that. Everything is on to spread the word of God. Seriously though, love and compassion do not just money. As if and then it's simple. If you help others, then you will always receive. If you take, you don't. Raps God going. Dismantle the worst way through your devilish ways. Exactly. This is true. Not for real. Think of this, right? If you stick with this, bro, everything will be just fine, right? So, you know how like, you know how when you give, like, I don't know, like I like to give, and it's just like this fulfillment inside that you get, right? So when you give, people appreciate it, and then when people appreciate you, they wanna return a favor. And when you help somebody, they want to return a favor to you tenfold. So in reality, you actually win at the end of the day because you get the internal satisfaction, plus you get 10 times the return by simply just not expecting anything in return, right? So the goal is to help and not expect everything in return, right? So God gives, so they give you something, whatever you need, I give you, right? So if I have my last $5, you ask for it because you need it, I will give it to you, right? I'll give it to you, right? So because I know that's gonna help me inside internally create happiness, and then for you, you're gonna appreciate it so much because when you needed it, it was given to you, and so you're gonna love that person internally. The devil gives, right? So when we go for a job, right? Okay, you work for me, I'll give you money in return, but I get to control you. So if they're giving you money for you to live, then you have to live by orders. But that's giving. I mean, sorry, that's taken from you. So they're stealing your time, right? So the devil gives. I mean, sorry, the devil takes from you. It steals from you. Right? God gives. Right? So whatever you want, I give you. Right? Let me take away your time. Do something for me, right? So work for me, right? Do something for me, right? In return, so that I can help you. So you have to do something for them first. Think about it. You got to do something for them first in order for you to get paid. It's the opposite. God gives first, and He does not expect anything back in return. But then you still get tenfold anyways. We got another 10 minutes on here, guys. 10 minutes. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Double expects to get back. God doesn't. That's it. That's the key to life, bro. And some people never get to that realization, which is unfortunate, but it's the reality. But once, and if you're able to get to that point, you won't. The things that you thought were actually issues, you then realize that, man, this has been stressing me out this much, and it was never that serious. Watch. Should be enough. He gives and gives and gives, even you don't realize it is because we are. It should be our best interest. Yep, we are. God, oh God, we create our own reality. Yep, yeah, that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. Man, these 5 hours. The fact that I was on here 5 hours and it just felt like it's been 5 minutes is insane to me. That's insane to me. It's pretty sick though. Might just have to wait till tomorrow, see how this ends up playing out, and then I'm sure Aussie dollar will be in a better position to take a setup for tomorrow. So we shall see. I was in denial of the Bollinger Bands. Yeah, once I threw them on, bro, I started messing with the settings. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need to add this for sure. So Everything was in numeric. Fibonacci spiritual over and over and over. Yeah, man. TBE, what's up, brother? Yeah, I decided to stay on a little longer because I was in the mood to. So, yeah, it's set till 12, so we got another few minutes here to chillax. And if you're new to the stream, I appreciate you guys for being here. And if you guys found value, of course, feel free to hit the notification bell so you guys are alerted for when I get on. Of course, it's if you guys would like to. I will be on tomorrow and Thursday. So yeah. Check on the other page real quick. I doubt anything's changed, but let's check it out. Oh, actually, let me show you with Bitcoin. Let me show you how long I've been buying this thing for. So, boom, shut up to 60K. Okay, yeah, so I've been buying Bitcoin since this moment here. I made a lot of analysis with my girl. Like, yeah, from here, this is about to take off. So ever since here, I've been literally buying every week. So, for example, I'll be buying here, I'll be buying here, I'll be buying here, I'll be buying here, I'll be buying here. So once a week, I'll be buying here, 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 buy. So every week, I just kept buying, right? And so I've been just accumulating profits from way down here since like when price was like at around the 15K mark in November of 2022. Bro, I've literally been buying every single week for the last 2 years, right? And then I cashed out and I bought my car. I think I cashed out, I don't even know when I cashed out, but it was like, I don't know, sometime a few months ago when I bought my car, but I think I probably cashed out at like 70K. Yeah, you know what? I definitely cashed out around 70K because it just cracked a new high. So I was like, you know what? Let me just take my money for now just in case it wants to drop back down. And then I've just been watching it this whole time just go up again. And I'm like, it's okay, whatever. But right now, Bitcoin's too high. This would be considered buy high, right? In order for me to get into Bitcoin again, I need to see this price come back into this zone here, around that 70K mark, to continue being bullish. So, XRP, for example, got to bro that boy, man. Listen, XRP is way too high right now. You got to see that boy drop. But I missed out on XRP. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. And then I also have VWAP because my homegirl official Lynn, she was telling me about that. So I still need a back test to see if I would like to incorporate it in my strategy, but we'll see. We'll see. Why is it not popping up? Where are the Bollinger Bands? Where are you, Mr. Bollinger Bands? Yeah, whatever. Anyways, yeah, so we'll wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's price, if this daily zone holds, then I will be looking to buy down here at this zone around the 617, 61700 price. And if it breaks above, I'll be looking to sell anywhere around this general area here, right? Or even if it comes, I don't know, wherever price starts to kind of stall, that's when I'll be taking out the pullback trade back into the zone. EU, still pretty bullish. GA, ain't not going on yet. Ain't not going on with the rent. GU is definitely doing some nice pushes. Gold, UCAD, that's That's another nice opportunity upcoming too for buys for me personally. Yeah. Cat Forex offers many indices. Absolute fire, bro. $22 and some change so far today. Good for you, man. That's awesome, man. It's better than $1. That's all you gotta look at. It's better. It's more than $1. A win is a win. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully, I see you guys all tomorrow, because I will absolutely be here. And if you guys are busy, of course, and you can't make it, that's fine. I'll be here on Saturday. Not Saturday. I'll be here Thursday as well, 7 a.m. And yeah, appreciate you guys for being here. Hope you guys got some value. Take care and God bless. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.